Hey everybody. Ah, I know it's happening again. I'm falling into my Monster Hunter hole. Ah, it's embarrassing. I beat Iceborne today. I did. I now have access to the guiding lands. I don't know what to do with them. They offer me new, wondrous things, which I do not understand. Do I have a new set? Perhaps? I fought a pink Rathian. Oh, Zora? Hello. This is from all the, guiding lands laws and things. It's still a shitty Zora set. With Artillery 5. Is B better? It has a 1 point of weakness exploit. 3 critical high. All in all, probably not the worst. This set looks fucking ostentatious, but it's expensive as shit. The Savage Devil Joe. A set looking much better than B, in my opinion. Use 5 levels of handicraft. So this is a stamina thief set. Interesting. This is Azure. This is Pink Rathian. Nothing new here. Nothing new here. Phoenix Charm Coalescence. Alright. Interesting. Okay. So what do I want to do? This is the question. I feel like going and doing my special assignment. Which is, I believe, hunting down a Kirin. Okay, this is when it appears. Hello, girlfriend, you're gonna freeze.
Find old Shatterhorn.
A hornless Kieran. I wonder what happened to it.
A hornless Kieran. I'm just gonna gather a bit. See if there's any interest in showing up. I don't know. I am at the same time enjoying myself because it's Monster Hunter, and I also find a lot of the decisions they've made for World and Iceborne to be pretty fucking odd. Like, really, really odd. I can see Ice becoming a better version of the game, but it just needs more people aware of it. It's frankly too early right now to justify the massive loss in multiplayer. Like, even the old school Monster Hunter 1 and 2 servers felt like they had more of a online community. I'm also mining a little bit because I realized that I could be getting a lot more out of the Steamworks minigame. And I'm just collecting bones as is for no particular reason.
Look, the horn.
Well, well. Look who came out to play. Now we're getting somewhere. Time to figure out what this Kieran's all about.
That Kieran may be injured, but that doesn't make it any less dangerous.
Still don't want to engage it. Meldspar is surprisingly rare by the looks of it. Or at least I haven't gotten a lot of it. Miss Nova. I fought with her yesterday. Seemed like a very knowledgeable hunter. Kieran Feinhide. Two bow users and a heavy bow gun, I think. Oh, you go one shot? That is, shit, I go one shot. 0 damage? So, lightning resistance, huh? Okay. New optional quests are available.
How are you?
It's a tough Kirin, though. Alright. Stick around in the guiding lands. See what we can get up to. Wonderful, look at my awesome weapon! Mm-hmm. The music in town has become very ominous, and I don't know if I like it. Really? Is it you?
Well done, Pard.
Use analyze special tracks to lure out monsters. After analyzing special tracks left by monsters, you can use these tracks to attract monsters to designated areas. Talk to the handler to lure out monsters. But this is an efficient way to gather materials and raise your progress for each region. Diablos was an ogre. I see. Really quickly shove myself. Oh, I am already shoved. How thoughtful of me. Really? I have a mod that puts icons where the gathering spots could be, as you might have noticed already. Ingredients have been replenished. Okay, you're so big. Just spawned right there. It's like a very odd system. want to get its wings. There we go. Reporting. What does that mean? Come on, buddy. Don't force your juices upon me, oh my god. Shit, almost killed me. Come on. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't think I'm a bow guy. It's kind of neat and also not. It's cool because you can do this, right? Essentially, it's maybe the range equivalent of a greatsword. No, I didn't. I've kind of never been a bow person. Like, I just like light bowgun because I can hold the trigger and play Call of Duty for 2 minutes. And I say 2 minutes because that's how long the hunt goes for. So nobody's softening any of this. I don't understand it. Like, do you guys not have clutch claws? Je suis monté. Yeah, and how is it? Also, I'm ashamed of you for choosing the USB rack. You knew what you had to do, and that's spend a lot more money. Just say it's a Christmas gift. The wife will love you. Every USB mic is a condenser. If you can get me a ribbon or a dynamic USB mic, I would be more surprised. God, you're saying these things and and I feel like next time I get like a call, it's gonna be like Indian tech support over here. Hello, Arty, what are you doing? And it's mostly just... Wait a sec. I can simulate this. God, where's the fucking button? I can't see shit. Hello, Arty, where are you from? I don't know what the fuck is going on. My mic is so good right now. It's gonna be like that. And even then, probably OBS ate like half of this. Dynamic is technically better if you're like doing music production and all that. It's a different style of microphone. The Aussies... I don't know if you want the Aussies to be your bar for quality. No! Fuck you! Well, I'm sorry, Shaquille, you know, I'm waiting for a call from a friend. Of course not. Well, yeah, that's how you know you're cool, because you can hear your voice with zero latency in your head, and it's like, oh, this is like what I sound like. No. Yeah, but they shouldn't have a mic, should they? Uh-huh. It's either 3.5 or 625, I think. I don't know how much that is in inches, but that's usually in, like... Actually, no. 3.5. That might be in inches. I don't know. Yeah, it's like where you plug into your phone and your computer and shit. I'm sorry your mic isn't good enough for me to hear you from across the room. You're not that cool yet. Yeah, but then you can hear it in every fucking other application as well. If it's not fucking Russian-born VST host, it doesn't matter. It doesn't work. Like, it needs to look like crap and load direct fucking VSTs. Why the fuck can I not harvest this? Excuse me, I'm pressing circle and it's right there! Iceborne, what the fuck? Fucking dead game. I don't even know how to describe this. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. For a USB mic? Okay, yeah, sure. Uh-huh. You're not a real man until you can just do... Right? First one on Amazon, yeah. Introplastic, yes, welcome. Yeah. It's got one bolt holding it in. That's all I need. Well, that's because you cheaped out. I have a fucking bolt. I'm cool like that. It's literally metal with springs. What the fuck do you mean? There's no buffer quality on this thing. Yeah, eat shit. Like, the real patrician thing is buying the mic and then using the mic stand, pop filter, and everything that comes in a bundle with it. Circa me fucking 10 years ago, you know? Those are the Corsairs. Uh-huh. It was the old headset. For legal purposes, I submit. Slipping. Yep. You see? I cannot stand open back headphones. No! You can hear everything! Like, Sennheisers are good headphones, I don't know about headsets. You see? I mean, condenser's better for voice, in general. That means it's more. Huh. You could have gone XOR. Oh, you don't need to spend 100, you can spend 20. Yeah. If you need them. Not necessary. I mean, it's always an eventually. Like, I will... Purely by my presence in your life, you will eventually acquire one. It's alright. Maybe needs a bit of EQ on the top end, but that's alright. We live with this. Yeah. Exactly. Welcome to modern living, essentially, where you don't need that. It's like just half of the fucking course. It's not even a you will decide whether or not you want this. No, it's a you don't need this. You, the user. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's why you go fully analog, and you own every single fucking sine wave that you produce with your goddamn throat. No, it will sound exactly the same. It's just you will feel a lot better. Like it will be. How should it? Yeah, and then like, you don't know what the feeling of. Just like, oh yeah, this sounds like bad right now, and just reaching under your desk like you're fucking touching your nads, and like twisting a knob, and then it's fixed, you know? Yeah. The only thing I hate about my mic is how aggressive my gate feels sometimes, because I have a proper fucking processor unit that has like a gate, a de-esser, a compressor. Fucking every bell and whistle. Cost me like fucking $150 dollars, that is. Yeah. But it's a fucking beast, I'll tell you that. It has preamp, fucking post-amp as well, in case I feel like I need some more juice. It's got all of that. I mostly wanted it for the fucking compressor and the gate, but all the other fucking features are really nice. Because all my S's are now not very sibilant. You know who's really fucking good at mic reviews? Mike Delgadio. Mike Delgadio. I don't exactly know how he's spelled. I don't even think that's how his YouTube channel is called. Booth Junkie is, I think, what he's called. Booth Junkie. Like a booth. A thing you go into to record. Like, that guy is serious shit. Oh yeah, because no. You don't understand. This is a hidden gem of the audiophile world that no one seems to agree on. Yeah. Yeah. But like, you want to hear how a microphone sounds? This motherfucker got you. And some. Keep in mind that most of the time he's gonna review shit that's like so far out of your pay grade that it might as well not be a fucking purchasable item. Like, I don't understand when people say, yeah, buy gaming hardware, like a gaming mouse and a gaming keyboard and gamer headset and a gamer motherboard. I'm like, I don't know what these words mean. They're meaningless to me. Give me hertz and watts. I don't understand. Irrelevant. Oh yeah, how to start a Twitch stream. And you're like, that'd be interesting if I ever try that. Tom Buck. Everyone has like a really fucking sick surname when they're on YouTube. I don't understand it. Like if I had to go by my actual surname, people would be like, what the fuck is this guy? Like, yes, I will tell you this. I know. And then it's bad. Yeah. I mean, that's the one thing I've never liked on computers in general, is just I need a row of bindable macro keys that do nothing. Like, I know that exists, but I just want it to be like standard issue. I mean, I will tell you, having a fader, like a little fucking thing that you push up and down to fucking mute your shit, literally sex. Like, it's just, you sit there and you can do like a smooth curve every once in a while. You fade out the fucking music from your like PC or your console, and then you like turn yourself up, and it's just like, oh, it's like fire at my fingertips. Why is all of this covered in sticky juice now? I thought I cleaned you. Yeah, moisturize me. Hey, you know that reference now. You've been there. I mean, I haven't watched any of the fucking shit of Jodie Foster past like episode 4, so I don't care. No, that's usually true. That's... Capaldi's great, yeah. Yep. I'm like kind of surprised, what's her name, Gemma Coleman, I think, was like the companion for like the longest time for Capaldi. Yeah. I felt very much like kind of a indifference toward her. They were like building her up so fucking hard, and then I think when it actually happened, it was like, And and like the problem is, right? You had fucking Amy Pond before that, which felt like the most squandered fucking thing in the universe. Like, I am still very much indifferent towards the whole river song thing. I very much like everyone involved in it. It's just that I couldn't give a toss about the fucking actual story and the fucking childbirth shit. It made me fucking wince every time I saw it. Oh, I know what that is. Yeah. 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 No. I'm so out of that ecosystem now. Yeah, it's very weird. I don't understand why. Don't tell me that. I was there. Man, I was there when it happened. I had like maybe a week where I decided, you know what, let's watch House again. And got like season 2, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. Like, I like Hugh Laurie a lot, but not that much. Mhm. Did you watch most of the Christmas, like, holiday specials? Okay, good. No, because there's like a very high likelihood that they just gave you like the season and then omitted all of the specials, which are like the only good bit of the year. You know, you just fucking Christmas it up. I really like the War Doctor stuff they did, like with John Hurt. In Before the Master. Yeah. The only good time I think the Master was alright was with fucking Tennant. No, Missy was terrible. But fucking Tennant killing the Master and then like feeling grief over it is like great. Like just him sitting next to that fucking funeral pyre. Beautiful. I don't know. Was it Moffat that wrote Jodie? I don't think so. Moffat kind of left after Capaldi, I think. Or before that. Which is weird because, like, a lot of people fucking hate Moffat, and I was kind of there too. Like, a lot of the episodes he wrote were fucking garbage. But as a showrunner, he kept that shit on fucking wheels, you know? Rolling. Really? Hmm. Oh, but she's watched it. Oh, you got some good stuff there. Fucking Nicholson is great. The actual human person Eccleston is also very much an interesting persona. He's like great. Yeah. She's gone. She's just leaving, taking the kids. The animals are gone. The planet is dying. The animals are leaving. But do you really need anyone else? Cue Monster Hunter montage. Sick bono scripts. God, I'm jerking on peanuts all evening. Fuck. I want peanuts in my mouth, but they kill me. People just don't like cables. currently going on. That's why she's wearing it. Oh, it doesn't end. Hmm. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it was released on consoles that weren't the 3DS, the PSP, the Wii U, or the Wii. Like, every single person that started playing Monster Hunter with World doesn't understand how much World was the exception to the rule. You know? The last game to run at 60 frames per second in the series was Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. No, I'm starting to get into third generation now. You're welcome to join me at some point if you want. Like? 17 times, yes. Yeah, but you're playing 2, right? No. Then 1 is good. I like 1. I mean, it's old Baldur's Gate combat, which is... Oh yeah, I saw that you played 1, and I was like, this guy is like CRPGing it up right now. He's like living through my childhood right now. Nah. I mean, I have kind of like the fortunate case of I always play Paladin in like everything. And so imagine my shock when I go into like Baldur's Gate a couple of fucking years ago. And just like, this shit's strong. Which is ironic, because usually Paladin fucking sucks in actual D&D. Like, actually fucking sucks. No. It's like a bootleg cleric that, like, barely heals anything. It's like a shadow priest. It's what... You know that reference now. Shadow priest. Like, Pillars is really fucking good. It's surprisingly good. I don't know if it's like a breath of fresh air for the CRPG genre, but it's It's definitely really fucking good. I mean, it's kind of to be expected because it's by the fucking people that made Icewind Dale, and you know that's fine. I can live with this. Yeah. Oh, and Lich King? Oh, of course! Like, Lich King is the only time Paladin has ever been good. Yeah. No, wait. You're playing Classic, right? So you're playing Vanilla, and Burning Crusade's coming up. No, of course not. Yeah. We're fucking XP buff in my World of Warcraft. I mean, I can give you Wrath of the Lich King. Real one. No, 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 no. There are many. Like Burning Steps, Searing Gorge. Yeah. I mean, it's like that fucking thing in FL Studio where it's like confirm being unoriginal. Like if you're playing Lich King, like every single fucking like person on the internet will tell you, yeah, Holy Priest is where it's at, dude. No. Exactly. No. Where to hander? Yeah. Better for warriors, but sure. Yeah. And takes the fucking thing. Yeah. Duel him. You can just bubble Hand of Protection. Yeah. No lay on hands for you, motherfucker. You know what you do? You start channeling resurrection and then type in all chat, nah. Like, there's like an institutional knowledge built over like 10 years of how to fucking piss people off in WoW, man. Yeah. Nah. No one's gonna tell you you're an asshole for that shit. Everyone's like, yeah. He's right. He's right again. Well. Yeah. I've been there too. Yeah. Oh, you have guild leaders that like interact with the lower classes, you know? Most because most guild leaders will literally not speak to you unless you're raiding. Like, no. Hitting 60 is the start of the next 60 levels of your life. Well, yeah, how else are you gonna measure your fucking dick size compared to other people? What? Some people post that shit like it is the most important thing in their life. And it's like, essentially like a fight against like one mob, and they by some fucking lucky chance got like 90% of the DPS, and then they're like, yeah, that's me, that's warrior DPS right there. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, welcome to my life. Welcome to literally soloing the entire dungeon for 5 people because they can't place Hand of Freedom or dispel their shit or resurrect themselves or heal themselves or do anything. Like, my fucking tank disconnects and I just have like a instant gear swap button that switches my spec and puts a shield on, and suddenly I turn on like one button for thread generation and I'm like the fucking tank. Yeah. Like, older WoW, like, I don't know, maybe up to essentially Cataclysm, had like dungeons that were literally, this is a big zone filled with enemies, and only like 2 of these drop any relevant gear for any DPS spec. Guess what you are skipping? Every single fucking boss fight ever. And if you don't know the skips, let me introduce you to the kick from group button. No. Pretty much next expansion. Yeah. Well, wait until you get fucking ganked by some like fucking warlock pleb somewhere out, you know, and you just like literally dominate their fucking minion against them. And you just sit there and like refill your health bar 3 times from 0 before this motherfucker just decides to give up. Nah. Did we? No, that wasn't Warmane what we played on. We played on some fucking server that probably doesn't exist anymore. That was vanilla. I wanted to make you play Warmane because Warmane is like really fucking good. It's like the only good Lich King server to continue existing despite everything. Shit, dude, you're fucking... Yeah. Also known as Scum. And that's when you get the fucking level 80 hunting party, right? In Stormwind, and you say, hey, this guy's stomping fucking newbies in Goldshire, and you absolutely fucking squash the mutt. And then you make sure he can't fucking resurrect. Oh. Hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, 100 gold is like chump change. It's like... I have like a channel somewhere in my Discord, I don't know if it's public anymore, where I just printed receipts every time I made like bank on the auction house. And then I kept sending the fucking, like, Shane McMahon theme from the fucking wrestling. And just like, but money, money, money must be funny in the rich man's world. Yeah. Like, the problem is, if you're spending 400 gold for a 10% increase, you're doing it wrong. Mostly because you shouldn't be buying shit off the auction house. Like, everything that's on the auction house is bind on equip. So, it might as well be, like, last, like, ditch effort for epics if you really fucking care for it. Buying a green is only for transmogs, and I guess Classic probably does have transmogs, but usually transmog didn't exist until Cataclysm. So you didn't care for greens for the most part, unless you're like really fucking hard stuck. Uh-huh. Shit, this is a big deal. Destroyed. Our glyphs are good, yeah. And you can't actually make those unless you have inscriptions, that's fine. And inscription is one of those professions that's like, this exists? Who Who's the motherfucker who's skilling this up to like level 400? And it has like fucking healing amp on it or whatever, you know? Nah, dungeons no one cares. Raids? Oh. you will be like airdropped an assassination letter from the Black Brotherhood. You know, just it'll be like we know, but instead of a handprint, it's gonna be like the silhouette of the boots you needed. You know? Like, you will learn things about WoW you didn't even fucking think about. Well, the problem is, right, you're playing modern WoW, first of all, which is, like, kind of made to be, like, not abrasive for the kids, you know? Which is, like, what people were, like, really fucking weird about when they announced Classic, because it's like, is this gonna be vanilla? Or is this gonna be vanilla with transmogs and, like, the Traders Market and then Black Auction House and I can get Invincible and, you know, that kind of shit? Is it gonna have, like, quality of life? Is there gonna be, like, a quest marker? Because actual vanilla, I don't know if you are aware of this, doesn't have quest markers. Like, read the fucking text, you loser! Was probably with me. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, right, you do that quest once, right, and you're leveling in, like, Red Ridge Mountains, and then every other time you do that, you know where it is, you know? So, like, every alt you ever level is gonna have, like, the institutional knowledge of... Like, so, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Eventually, right, you'll realize that WoW is very much an easier game if you have, like, 5 fucking alts that have all different professions, and all of them are individually making money on the auction house for you. And at the same time, you could do all of your daily quests on them again, because they're a different character. And you can get all of that shit. So, getting an alt is, like, really good. That's why, usually, when, a seasoned WoW player enters a server, the first thing he does is pretty much either make 10 copies of the same class and, like, reserve the names for that, or make one of each class and just, you know, eventually when you get tired of, like, leveling your fucking paladin, you switch to your mage for, like, a week or something like that. Oh, I know, I'm like, just... I mean, no one's bothered to weaken it. Like, I have weakness exploit on this fucking bitch, and No one's exploiting any weaknesses. God fucking. I mean, it is guiding lands. Surprised this didn't fucking auto dodge that one fucking move. What was that shit? Like, why the fuck do I bring Temporal Mantle that dodges incoming attacks automatically when it doesn't dodge the fucking attack and you take damage from it? Oh, wait. Monster Hunt? So I have the pillars on the little fucking like material drops, like the slinger stuff and all of that. I have a camera distance mod because I like actually seeing what the fuck is going around me. I have some like purely UI mods that are like showing me the actual raw motion values of weapons instead of the like buffed number, so that you know I can tell actually how much damage this does compared to a great sword or whatever. I have. I am. Is that a fucking Nagakuri? It is. Fuck. I have surprisingly very little gameplay mods. It's just like a bunch of UI shit. Yeah, I do. Obviously. Shit, what do I have? I have like a blood effects mod. It's like one of the few visual stuff I did. It's like every time I crit, it does like the Generations ultimate thing of like two big red crosses just show up on it. And I like knowing when I've crit because it's elemental damage. No. And like every once in a while, beneath the crits, you can see like a blood splatter or when like someone else hits it. I like that because I like playing the Japanese copies of Monster Hunter games now because they have blood in them. No, it's removed for your safety and for your children. I mean, kind of. What's going on? No, not today. I mean, you should finish it. I really suggest that you do, because anomaly quests are really nice in terms of endgame, I think. They're kind of repetitive, but they're like really good. I'm watching The Walking Dead Season 11 type beat, like hunting monsters on the side. I feel like that's when life is at its best. It's just you finally find the video game that you can just like kind of operate without really paying attention to. You will be transcendent. This feeling. This je ne sais quoi. Unfortunate, I saw that. I was like, you fool. Gotcha. Good luck. Dragon's Dogma is literally, did you get it? Do you like it? Did you like it? And if you say no, then Hideaki Itsuno cries and delays the DMC6 by another 10 years. So, yeah, hi, welcome, that's me. No! I did. I was charging it up, the other guy didn't. What the fuck kind of bow are you playing? Dodge bow? You playing Constitution on this motherfucker? The spur bugs? Yes, that. I mean, this was kind of the same because it's like, hey, is the monster staggered? Clutch claw it into our wall. Oh, a turf war is happening. Well, better wait until the guy that's mounting it is done. No, everyone could do it in fucking Wood. It's just unlikely because you can't jump. Adding the fucking jump button to Rise was like, oh. And by jump button, I mean vertical fucking wire bug. Also, wire bugs, super fucking cool. Generations ultimate styles and fucking Valor moves all over the fucking place. Just like... No, it kind of sucks. Like, wall riding is stupid, and that's why most people in endgame stop doing it. Because, ironically, it's also not the best damage. Unfortunate. Stronger bolts are needed. Yeah, how much of that is going on timeline? I swear to God, what is this Monster Hunter 1 again? Are we back? Did I accidentally boot up the ROM? 2 Vespoids, 2 fucking paralyzers. This Zenoga would have despawned by now. Come on, please talk to her. Oh, God. God, these fucking jewels suck. Uh-huh. Yeah. I will personally teach you how to make big cash in Mahjong if you really want. I mean, Mr. Showdown, lose once, win second time. Win. Yeah. Or with Beast, where you just like constantly pick him up from the ground. Hmm. I mean, that's why you have the money transfer guy. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking money. No, like, that's kind of the wrong way to look at a Yakuza game. Yakuza games are like a commitment where you just go with whatever you're feeling tonight. Like, I have literally booted up Yakuza 0 for, like, let's play Mahjong this whole night, you know? Let's play Chohan for, like, a solid hour. And then... yeah. And it felt good. Well, that's the problem. You see it as a wasted night. I see that as, like, you playing a video game for, like, how many hours? Telephone club. Just wait until you get to the fucking hostess club. Yakuza 6 will ruin your marriage, man. Which one? I have, like, incidentally done like 100% on the dancing minigame like 5 times right now. And I am so used to, like, doing the shit for it that I don't care. Fine. Like, I'm upset that it's not like generic karaoke shit, but you know. Just wait. Like, you haven't gotten to the phase in your life where you have to be really good at Virtua Fighter and Outrun, you know? I'm still, like, in a kind of spiteful mood because you've skipped like 7 games in the series to play 0. Like, essentially, right, you skip to, like, the cherry on top, and the cake that has, like, all the nice frosting on it is, like, now sitting in your fridge for the last 7 months. And by the time you get to it, you'll be like, this doesn't feel as good as the cherry. It will. You know it will, because I'm saying it. Yeah, you can get guaranteed strikes in it pretty much. Yeah, you will have to, if you play Yakuza seriously as like a series, you will play Outrun. Like, Outrun is part of your vocabulary now. You know strategies for this fucking arcade game so that you can guarantee you get the fucking cutie that just got 3 million points on it. Yeah. Lust-provoking imagery. Yeah. I'll give you my special something. Yeah. Oh. And then that fucking Mr. Libido music plays. Great. No, the horny side has always been there. It's just you skip the games where it is. See, I will dig this hole for you. Kuze? Well, Kuze's the big fight, at least, that I know of. Yeah. I do that, but I'm doing it on the highest difficulty. No, there's normal and hard, and then there's legend if you beat the game. Don't at me. He's mostly just, do you understand how Rush works? It's because you skipped all the games. Yep. Yeah, as you should. At what cost? Pocket Usato Fighter! Kiryu, Oi Leno! Ready, set, go! Yeah, I saw that too. I hate Binding of Isaac now. I cannot play it. Just can't stand it. I think, I don't know, maybe the later expansions kind of changed too much about it, but I cannot stand it. I think so. Like, I used to have a moment in my life where I really liked Isaac, and I was like, yeah, this is a good game. And now I'm like, this is aggressive to my existence. Yeah, now he's doing tier lists and answering trivia questions. I don't know what the fuck he's on about. Oh, you fucking slut! When the meal used to be hot. And it wasn't just charcoal and porridge. As a child. Now I go into lovely Momo's chat every night and make sure she remembers it. I mean, Dan Giesling's alright. Mine was mostly gameplay changes because I tried to fix the game, and I don't know, felt like cheating half of the time. No, I was like, at least give me like a quality 3 item in like one of the first 3 rooms, like that kind of shit, you know? Cause like I need something that like works, cause otherwise it's just I have to press R and fucking. Yeah, and then you get hit and you don't get the devil deal, and now of course everyone's saying no, it's angel deals, Sonny. You're like too old. I have a thing where I've decided I will not play bowgun or bow in old Monster Hunters unless I really have to, because I simply cannot live without the right analog stick. Like, I realized how much I actually hate Gunner in old Mon Hun. Yes, I did. And I was like, oh, it's coming out next year. Meanwhile, it's actually 2024. and then, like, it slowly dawned upon me that, like, oh shit. Rise isn't getting any patches anymore. Yeah. So... And, like, it's funny that, like, they did a return to world kind of, like, call to action, and a lot of people actually answered it. So there's, like, 100,000 players daily now on world. And I'm like, I'm not gonna fall for that. I hate that. I become spiteful and like angry, and like I like start swinging my fist around the room and it hits things, and then I had someone show up in my chat that said like World was my childhood, and I was like, you were 14, you were basically an adult. You kids wouldn't be saying this shit if you had to play Freedom Unite. You don't even know what a fucking G-rank hypnocatress is. You haven't seen that shit. like I'm gritting my teeth, you know. It's just kind of, I hate it. I wish I had like an like all-purpose fucking argument against it, but like it's like talking sense to an idiot. Like you have no frame of reference. You cannot say these things. I really do think that at some point you should join me and play Monster Hunter 1. I think you will find it to be quite enlightening. Like, it kind of is indifferent whether or not you start with 2 or 1. So I don't know. But I'll give you 1, just so you can, you know, feel good. Because it has, like, working multiplayer and everything. And God, I got so fucking addicted to 1. It was so good. It's so good, man. Like, I saw the Matrix in it, like, overnight, I feel, and it was just like, wait a second. This is, like, really cool. That's rad. And you just see me do, like, just random spin kicks. Yeah. Oh fuck yeah, I'm not touching shit for like a week. I am making every single piece of armor that that game gives me. And you know what's like the kind of the worst thing about that is that Rise, comparatively to like Generations Ultimate and everything else, looks so much better. It's like such an improvement. RE Engine is like such a good fucking piece of tech. It's kind of fixed now. They made a mod that kind of changes all of that. And fucking like, so you know what I can offer you? There is currently, kind of early stages, a Iceborne Community Edition thing, which is like a massive balance change that removes like all of the clutch claw inconvenience and all of that. Puts a lot of quality of life stuff into World and Iceborne. The only problem is that it kind of kills solo multiplayer because there's not a lot of people that are currently aware of it. And it segregates its multiplayer to only people who use it. There are people on, and you can import your existing save. But if at some point you feel like starting like a clean world thing, I could be convinced to do it with that mod. And obviously, like, by the time you decide that, it will be like 7 years from now. So maybe it will be like the commonplace thing. Because it's got really good changes. It's got a decent like mod list. It's essentially the mod list I had anyway. No. Like it's even got its own like little installer thingy, and it's like you press a button and it's like, did it work? And it's like, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. I have no... I'm a bow user living on the edge. Je suis sur les nerfs. I've been on this hunt for like the last 2 hours. Just chain hunting monsters because I need nothing. I'm an ascetic monk. Okay, then have jerky. Like, there's nothing. This is like master rank. You don't even get shit that starts on your chest. That is like the rarest fucking bow move, and I can't believe my brain was like, yeah, autopilot onto that shit, thank you. Again, ranged weapons on dual analog stick controls, great. Everything before this, have you seen bow where it just like draws a line that's like an arc? And then you have to move with your left analog stick and moves the reticle around as well? Or light bowgun, which you have to aim by, first of all, moving into the place, then pressing R1 twice to go into first person aim mode, which stops you dead in your tracks. Also, the monster is coming and 2-shots you. And then maybe fire off a round before you have to reload again. Also, you have to gather stuff in between every hunt to actually have ammo because you can't purchase it. It's a revolution. Yes, but the extent of your childhood is must be divulged to you at every opportune moment so that I can feel like my dig is massive. I'm just gonna fucking walk around while these guys hunt this monster for me. Hello, are you two AFK as well? I had a cold that gave me the shits for 7 weeks. It's just the entire fucking gallbladder gone. It would be funny if it doesn't, because then you're just like, I have no testicles and no gallbladder, and what's next? My appendix? Gone. It's just they're slowly taking chunks out of you. Wriggling hand penises. Mm-hmm. I will punish all of you. New Vegas is the holy grail. We got to drink from it. You better fucking thank John Gonzalez and Josh Sawyer and Chris Avalon for that shit. You kiss their hand when you see them. Like, shut the fuck up, you losers. Shred of doubt. Like, it's so weird how I've become so defensive about it too. It's like, oh, my child is getting attacked by a pack of wolves. They cannot perceive it. Oh, vigor. when you haven't dropped a load in a while. G to it. Like, have you really, not just tried it, played New Vegas? And you're just like shaking him like a helpless child. Have you? Have you seen the truth of God? Doesn't matter. You know what's funny? I've been watching The Wire recently. And you know, the police chief there, is the voice of Caesar. And I'm like, why do I feel the urge to crucify profligates? Cheesed to meet you. To exist, to ever be made.
Yes?
I'm close to it, but I stopped playing that game. I mean, that's true for every video game, I imagine. It's like a combination of kind of not liking 5th edition D&D, and the way it does combat, being used to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 with their like pseudo real-time combat, right? And like just having been born in Europe and raised on the teat of every major RPG to ever exist, is like Baldur's Gate is fine. I like the like dialogue system in it, you know, where it's voiced and like generally has choices and they're like kind of broad and you get to do stuff. But I can see the Matrix, you know, I can like it kind of holds zero surprises for me. I like the freeform stuff of being able to jump on a building and like tackle a quest by like stacking boxes. Obviously, as like someone who's played a Deus Ex, that is intrinsically valuable to me, but but I did stop playing it. I became very tired by it.
Got some good news.
Yeah, the first act is very fucking strong. I will give them that. But I think the fact that it's doing the one large shared map, however technically impressive, is to its detriment. I really do think that. I would have loved for them to keep the smaller, conciser levels and like just polish that instead of having the big map, because it feels like it doesn't end. It doesn't have like neat spots where you can say, okay, I'm done here. Right? It's kind of like a reductive thing, but like I don't know. Yeah. I know that Baldur's Gate has Baldur's Gate. Are you fucking kidding me? Congratulations, you lived. Also, it was kind of like weird to see Jaheira in like 3 when she shows up, and I'm like, hey girl, how's it been? And she's just kind of like a little bit different. Just like slightly. It's like, I don't. Obviously. Plays the modernist game. Murder Herber. I'm pretty sure it's the same one in Rise. I was kind of surprised how much of Rise's like layered armors and shit are like almost direct ports from Guild. No, it's like obviously the move you do, like Rathlos's set has been the same since 1, pretty much, you know. Yeah, but how should I put it? You play 1 and you kill a Rathlos enough to make an entire set out of it, you feel transcendent in it, you know? It doesn't matter how it looks. What does this actually do for me? Latent fucking power, what was that? When certain conditions are met. I should install that fucking thing that actually tells me what the fucking skills do. Half of the fucking mods I have are change this text so it makes sense in words. Oh, but it's Thunder Attack 5, so this is like a 1 elemental build set. Ugh. And apparently the next two, the increased level 7 give you trigger easier, which probably makes that damage number lower. Or the time limit. Is this a good set? Probably not. Critical Eye is good. Power Prolonger? No, really. Recovery speed is nice in general. Normal shots is fine. Critical boost is good. Weakness exploits great. How about the under one? Removes normal shot, removes thunder attack. No, that's better because you're not locked into thunder attack. Power Prolonger doesn't matter to you. Recovery speed is fine, but you get more sockets. So you can, like, you get 3 or 4 from your amulet. So Critical Eye just fills itself. You fill... I already have it. Like, I'm running, essentially. And this is kind of like a me build, not a thing. So, because this is just flat attack, like raw attack increase for the 5 set, the 4 set, I'm running 2 to get increased elemental damage for critical hits, running max Critical Eye, and then I'm also using the, where is it? The Shrieking Legiana stuff to get 1 extra charge on the bow. Shrieking Legiana and a regular Legiana is fucking annoying as shit. A lot of the fights in this game are annoying. They're really annoying. I don't like it. Like, it's weird how they made, like, weird small raid encounters out of the bosses in this. No Gigante. Yeah. And, like, in Rise, they give, like, half of the enemy's insta-kill moves, and I'm still less annoyed. You know? It's that kind of thing. Because I have tools in Rise, and this I have literally my fucking armor drink and my potion and whatever the fucking RNG on my meal is, and then it's just, hey, do you have dodge extender? I don't know. I just like making random sets. I technically know what the best set is, and I have it made. It's just that I'm indifferent towards it. I will actively stop myself from doing that because towards the end of Rise, like maybe the last 2 title updates, I was like, okay, let's see what the fucking real shit is. And it was usually the last monster they introduced. So you make that set, and you wear that, and then you make half of your build be on the talisman, and that's it. Peewee is borderline unplayable unless you fucking look shit up. Yeah, like WoW is like a really bad example of learning by going, because there's a meta that has developed over the last 20 years that you are merely getting introduced to. You know? Yeah. Have I peddled you watch It's Rude to Suck at Warcraft? It's a video by Folding Ideas on the tube. It's like, I don't know, probably 4 hours. And it's the single greatest piece of non-fiction written about WoW ever, I think. I found a really weird channel recently that was kind of like cooking adjacent that has... No. It has 128,000, I think, subscribers, which is kind of low, right? Considering what a big YouTuber is. And maybe like, I don't know, every 1 in 3 videos of his has more than 1 or 2 million views. Juicy. I'm kind of surprised by how much of a kind of like rippling effect it's had on the internet recently, because I keep like seeing that people are making like additional videos based on that, you know, that are also like 4 hours long, and like my Twitter's constantly mentioning it in like different ways, how it's opened their eyes. Yeah, I did watch it, obviously, because I like the guy, you know. I was there when he was still with a head of hair on his fucking, you know. Yeah. All you had to do. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that. Like, technically, right? 3 is kind of more open world than New Vegas. Because obviously you will not go through the Cazadors or the fucking Quarry Junction, right? You will go and meet Vulpes and Colta and cum your pants when Jason Spicek's fucking words enter your ear holes, right? She's not real. You made her up. I didn't. Hold. Petit poilette. Damn, girl, you piss loud. You frying chicken in there? It's honestly S tier fucking internet meme. Fucking love it. I mean, that was like the big like second act of it, you know, and I'm astounded to know that like a lot of people actually watched his shit for like real. Like I've only ever heard it in passing, but it turns out fucking LGBT icon or some kind of shit status was achieved at some point. Well, obviously not. Ooh, I pogged. It's so funny how, like, that is even considered content. Like, I sit here with you and we watch YouTube together. Like, this is a thing you do with, like, your buddies if you're, like, really bored and there's nothing to do. Like, hey, have you seen this meme? Yeah. There was no justification for it. Like, you watch YouTube when you have nothing to do, right? If you have nothing to say about it, you know? I would sooner watch a movie that I illicitly downloaded from the internet than open up YouTube to watch schlock. Why am I the only gunfight? That I'm kind of I don't know. I should care, but at the same time yeah, but like don't kinda, yeah. Like, it's another witch hunt in a war without end, you know? The shadow remains cast. I'm sorry, my entire feed is taken over by that, and I don't know if it's him or any of the other 50 people that do this. I'm sorry. The royalty of... Yeah, I've heard that some guy died. I'm aware of that. I read it on Reddit. Apparently he was struggling with alcoholism, I think was determined. Yeah, I'm finding, like, a lot of death is getting publicized on the internet now, right? I'm still not over fucking John Bain dying. Like, I just can't fucking fathom it. But his shit was like, ass cancer, you know? I can see him dying. Not that I want to, but like, I can fathom it to some extent at this point. Lance Reddick. Yeah. Like fucking John McCaffrey, the voice of Max Payne, died like a couple of days ago, and it's just like, fuck. Yeah. Also, apparently, yeah. No, Sam Lake is alive. But like, he's just gone, and I'm like, fuck. Shit. Like, I'm fine with people dying of old age, you know? But like, anything else, it's like, fuck. Why? Holy shit, yeah, that's gonna happen. Like, Carrie Fisher's gone. Fucking Kevin Conroy is dead. Yeah, I was remarking upon that when I saw Ted playing Arkham Knight. I was like, shit, man. Like, they're gonna have, like, shitty Michael Keaton AI-generated voice do it now. It's just like, God. No, it made my parents' childhood. I just inherited that same childhood because I had no choice. Yeah, Bruce Willis is apparently a vegetable now, you know? Not great. Ray Liotta's dead. Yeah. Like, oh fuck, shit. Scorsese's gonna die. Movies are gonna be over. No one's gonna make a movie anymore. Thank God Sofia Coppola's alive. Holy shit. Which, the artist formerly known as HBO Max. The artist Prince, or Love Sign, or the artist formerly known as Prince. Oh, you know what's funny? I was reading about that, like, maybe the other day. Eventually he switched back, and so he became as the artist formerly known as the artist formerly known as Prince. Which, again, culture has never recovered. Yes? There's this, like, annoying rat in my ear, right? That is like, I understand the whole accessibility thing, but at some point, function over form must stop. Yeah, you could just write the subtitles in Braille, that's fine. No, Rob. No, that wouldn't do anything. You need to touch Braille. You can't write the subtitles in Braille, this is for blind people. And let alone getting the kind of twisty sort of feminine jokes that are like made for men to like kind of be like, haha, yeah, right, I'm also a second generation feminine. You know, that kind of... I don't know, like, are you gonna give this movie to kids? For real? This is not a kids movie. This requires you to know what, like, a fucking pad is. You need to know what an average, like, adult woman goes through on, like, at least a little bit of a, like, more than a need-to-know basis. Just a superimposed lady, yeah. Yeah, but keep in mind you're doing this for clarity, you know? That's the whole thing, is that even in video games, right? We're currently waging this kind of weird war where every first-party Sony and, like, Microsoft Studios thing has to have at least 70 billion accessibility options. You need to be able to play this with the tip of your nose and it to be finishable. Which, that's fine, but at some point, that sacrifice is simply too much over what you want to design. No, that's perfect. That's great. But there's still a sense of, like, how should I put it? Like, pure dexterity that some types of video games will require. And, like, you can't force that into people. You know, are you just gonna slow everything down so that, like, everyone can play it? Well, no, you're not, obviously. You still want this to be accessible to most people. Yeah, like, honey, you're too slow. Your circle strafe sucks. It's unfortunate. You could spend your whole life refining that shit and, you know, becoming better. But I don't think you will. I think you want to be good now and then, you know, not have to worry about it. As the whole of your ilk does, seemingly. And it sucks, right, thinking this way. It sucks because it's like, oh, what if you didn't have hands and wanted to play the video game? I would have bigger issues. Like, how the fuck do I put food in my mouth? And I'm pretty sure, right? It's kind of life finds a way. You know, if that motherfucker with the one toe, the one opposable toe, you know, wanted to play a video game, he would figure out a way to do it. I don't think it needs any acknowledgement or concessions made by like the developer for him to actually achieve what he wants. Such is the nature of humanity, I think. Yeah, but like the number of video games that you can play with your toe goes from 0 to like 2, you know? This is still something you can do. You get to be more human than human. What was that from? Is it RoboCop? I don't know. And obviously, right, no one is ever going to make a video game that is specifically nerfed so that you can kind of play it. Yeah. Though, you know, we've kind of been getting there to where, like, you can introduce, like, a slow mode or a... Like, obviously the fucking viper-tongued option is easy mode. Right? An additional difficulty modifier that you can apply that will make this game accessible to you, and that's fine, right? You can mod a video game, you can mod Dark Souls to where the enemies don't attack, you know? That's fine. But that still has to be a choice, I feel. I don't think it needs to be prescribed. Not that anyone's forcing, like, a Braille subtitle option into my video games, but, like, I don't know. It's such a weird obsession. And there's so much manpower being put into it. Like, there is genuine man-hours in the game industry currently solely dedicated to figuring out how can Atreus say, what if I hit this ice block 17 different ways, as this puzzle merely introduces the concept of pushing, like, cross against a big blue square. Because it's like, you want people to, like, not be able to feel joy? Yes. Certainly. This is my sole intent in this conversation. It is robbing kids of their lollipops. Because I am scum. And you can even fucking say that Monster Hunter 1 is more accessible because it lacks second analog stick. You don't need a second hand for it. Fucking fight me, you boneless cowards. I don't know. I need mod support to exist for every single fucking game in the universe. That's what I need. I need people to be able to change the video games in the way they like it to their taste. I don't need preset options. I think that's what makes me mad. There will never be forced options. That, I think, is a... like... it's not a non sequitur. What is it called? It's like a faux pas. Like, no one is ever gonna do that. No, though, fucking Ragnarok is getting close. That one was getting close to, are you an idiot? Kind of video game design. No, fucking... you don't understand there is nuance to that statement because David Jaffe is a weirdo. Like, David Jaffe is currently running a weird kind of people will definitely call him a Nazi or a transphobe in the next, like, 2 to 5 years. If not already. Like, he is a ticking time bomb of controversial opinions, and it makes sense how he made God of War, because it is a man's game where you get to be violent and sexual with women. And that is it. And I see that, and I appreciate it for what it is. Because there is also, I see it, right? Kind of a different topic. But there is actually a genuine fear of making games that are non-emotional, purely like sensation-based. The lust for violence is seen as a bad thing. Every game needs to have a non-violent option. Every game is being sanitized for blood. Every video game has an option where you can spare people. Yeah, but what if a game forces you to plunge your thumbs into the eyes of Poseidon, and it's L3 and R3, so that when you click your sticks, his fucking retinas explode under the pressure of your thumbs, and that is the only option that you have? Yeah, but no, that is viable, because those are imsims and like games that appreciate you having options. I'm talking about ceaseless, ruthless, undying fucking just violence. I'm talking like Ultra Kill, where like the whole point of the video game is you styling on motherfuckers because they stand no chance. This is a video game that is increasingly becoming impossible in the feels-based economy that we currently live in. We just don't like murder. We don't like gratuitous sexual violence. We do not like any of this. Divine hate. I'm telling you. Yeah, but like, there's also this thing where young people are increasingly becoming very Puritan. Like, seeing sex in a movie is causing distress to people. And like, people that are like, you're in my age, you know? No, it's awkward, but it can be done tastefully or artfully, you know? It's not that every game should have sex, as some people would lead you to believe. Where is the sex mod for fucking Ultra Kill, Hakita? Shut the fuck up. You write that code, I will use it. But like, I don't know. It's just people are very into the whole wholesome thing. And I've never understood it. Like, maybe I'm just a violent person. You know, an angry, bitter, jaded kind of cunt that lives in a basement, you know? But I cannot simply live off of good vibes alone. Like, this is like a very bad way of putting everything that I just said. 7, 8, yeah. For you, I'm thinking 8. It's kind of early evening. They're tomorrow right now. Yeah, I can feel it. No, but you can tell that you are... Your face is not shoved into the microphone as much as mine is, you know? And that's the whole thing about condensers, is that they kind of require you to actually shove the microphone in your face, because what the condenser does, like fundamentally, is that it takes kind of like a normal mean between the room tone and what it's hearing from your voice. So the louder you are to the microphone, i.e. the closer you are, the more like air you're putting through it with your fucking throat, the less it picks up everything else in the room. Because like I can stand like a couple of feet away from my mic, right? And obviously the loss of volume in the gate is starting to like eat shit. But you can tell I'm far away, right? But if I shove it in here, I'm inside your head. I'm a condenser, but I have a compressor too, so it sounds really crisp. Well, Reddit is basically the search engine I rely on nowadays. You know? Yep. The people's opinion. The Vox Populi Vox Dei. Yeah, and if it's kind of like controversial, then yeah, sure. Funny. Okay.
How are you?
Now let's see Paul Allen's card. Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to sound like an Xbox Live Arcade person? Because their bar for quality is much, much, much lower than anything. It's... Yeah. Yeah. Well, how should I put it? For most people, the microphone on a headset is kind of like an afterthought, a thing you keep pushing to the side because you know, don't use it. I don't know. If you can hear the written word, then sure, yeah. I hate that we have to have this disclaimer. Just say it. Yeah. And the whole thing is like you can't even go into the comments and say, yeah, please consider getting like a new microphone, because then it's like, what the fuck, dude? I'm sitting here pouring my heart into this, and you're like, can you? And then you're like, but this would be so much better if I didn't wince. Yeah, the story is great, but it fucking sucks. You know? Yeah, and considering how much people are like, this game sucks because it doesn't look as pretty, is like, I get it. Like, 90% of humanity does not have the vocabulary required to actively describe why they like a song. So you can't expect them to describe why this sounds bad. Right? The bottom of every review on every prestige kind of news outlet for every video game ever features about one sentence about the soundtrack, and it usually features the word good. No other descriptors, you know? But you have to mention the soundtrack because it's a part of the fucking experience. In the same way that you mentioned the voice acting, you know, it's sound is like the first thing you notice about anything, even before you see it. And it's being this spoiled that makes you not have as many friends. Yeah, it's my primary group, because I have a group on Steam. You streamed? Yeah. Okay, class warrior, let's see how you fucking do this shit. I got kicked out of my house at 12, and I've been working at a salt factory for the last 3 years. It's just like, well, this conversation frankly does not concern you. You have bigger issues. If you want to have this issue, you're welcome. But thanks for watching. You know, it pains me. it's the whole thing of how should I put it? It is functional. Like it gets across the spoken word. People can hear me and they can understand me. It works for the office Zoom call. It works for when I'm calling my grandkids. You know, it's fine. You know, it's the same how people don't give a shit about microphones in their fucking smartphones. You know, the fucking calls that you get over fucking cell towers are still fucked, and they've been fucked for 20 years. We have 3Gs and 4Gs and every number under the fucking sun, but we still can't make it so motherfucker from fucking Albania calls me and it doesn't sound like it's coming out from a tin can with a fucking string tied to it, you know? That kind of shit. And everyone's like, oh, my camera has so many megapixels and my refresh rate on my phone is like higher than that of my computer, and it has so many Zen Dragon processors in it that it like loads up my clock application for me to set my work time on it so fast. And I was just like, fuck, why do you give a shit, dude? And there's an there's like, you could tell what the sample rate is, you can tell what the impedance is. Those are like the two numbers you give a shit about in a like consumer practical sense, right? They're a little bit scary because one of them has like an ohm sign next to it, and you know that that's a Greek letter, and that's fucking terrifying when you see it on a box, because that means I don't know what the fuck I'm buying, right? It's just, but fundamentally, you can tell the functional difference between getting a really decent fucking well-paid Sennheiser and like a shitty non-name brand Sony headset, you know. I love how I called Sony a no-name headset, even though they have like really good ones. It doesn't matter. Yeah, because you hear sound that's good enough. It's like good for 99% of people, but for like the glorious, the pristine 1% who will not be abolished, impedance is a fuck. You know? It matters. And that's why you put all the extra dollars into those fucking numbers, so that you pay the bigger number for the gooder number, and then the sound that comes into your ear holes that you know is better. If... know what you need, motherfucker. I needed to be good. I do not want to be complacent. Yeah. Maybe you get grandfathered in at like 70 or something, you know? It's... you... It's so poignant. The fucking Knights of the Old Republic 2 gave us such a wondrous 3-word quote. Apathy is death. Apathy is just death. I appreciated it back then when I was like fucking 12, you know? I was like, oh, that's like such a good fucking thing. I don't understand what the words in it mean yet, but it sounds clever. I will remember it. And now that I am 50, apathy is death is so fucking real. Whoever wrote that shit is so good. And when is the last fucking video game that you played that isn't Death Stranding with Princess Beach that gave you a memorable fucking quote? Think about that. What's the last good video game quote that you can remember that you give a shit about and you say in real life? DMC thrift excluded. Your sister is awake. Yeah, the fucking Nintendo 64 classic. How's that treating you? Yeah, and guess when those games were made? When was a wee bab holding the teeth of a fucking good video game. They can't be me, I'm sorry. No. I would at some point have to talk to Arty, and then then what? You paid money. I mean, Sennheisers currently don't have a really good consumer market because they kind of left it and they went into the enthusiast one. So I can get the price range. Sennheisers usually are worth the money. Me and Ice will, like... Well, they don't just sell open back headsets, like... Some people actually enjoy that. I don't know. It's like Sicko's t-shirt guy on the fucking window. But, you know... Eh. Just like duct tape the fuck over the button. I'm gonna say it. It's fucking George Bush's fault. The Patriot Act did this. Privacy led to webcam covers and push to talk in only fucking microphones. And China, I guess. Thank you, Xi Jinping. You're my favorite. Big ups. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Can I turn you off? I mean, you can mute them probably, I imagine. You should have the option. Yeah, like, I was just thinking about, like, Dota for, like, 2 seconds. It's like, yeah, you don't need those people. That is a loss I am willing to, to take. I don't know, man. You chose to be a Australian colony in the age of 2023. Yeah. I left a WoW guild because my guild leader had a shitty microphone. And I was like, if you're gonna be a raid leader... No, if I'm gonna have to sit here every Tuesday for 4 hours, you know, hearing shit from you, I wanna hear that in like an angel's tone, you know? I don't want to hear your fucking scraggly ass, like Tasmanian devil kind of motherfucking voice coming out through a shitty tin can. I do not give a shit. I am leaving this guild. Didn't help that he had like a very, very restrained command of the English language, so it didn't fucking help. I'm kind of becoming very racist about that, which is weird because it's not my language. Not that I'm not like this for my usual, but I'm like, the level of passable English is very low nowadays, and I don't like it. Maybe it's because I give a shit, and I have completely removed most of every other accent that I could possibly have. You know, but still, fuck. And I just want to be okay with the idea that I'm a snob about things, and that I can disagree with shit that should be ontologically good. There's no shit that is universally good. I can tell you that. In a universal sense, even good causes are terrible because someone's dying because of them. God, this lady that has to like listen to me talk to my cat this way is like so fucked. She's no longer interested in having coffee with me. Oh my god. But it matters, man. It matters to me. And that's the other thing, right? Valuing another person's opinion enough to make different decisions is incredibly hard. Right? Because randos on the internet is one thing. Hearing some Albanian motherfucker that's been in your life for like 20 fucking years and telling you, you know, that microphone's not good. You should get one of these. Kind of has a different ring to it. But then you also gotta know when your fucking mates are actually stupid and shit and don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I have been so far very lucky in that everything I've ever said has been right. But eventually I will be killed in a political assassination because of it. Yeah. Yeah, if someone gave a shit enough to tell me I'm wrong. I don't know. I feel like recently I've been getting like really defensive when someone's like arguing against me. I don't know why. No, it's not interconnected. It's just open. It just has a bunch of random shit littered around a big open field. Like, I don't think you can live with the illusion that New Vegas isn't, like, pretty much a nice guided experience. But it gives you the illusion of control, which I like. Same as Deus Ex. It gives you a lot of, like, weird small nooks and crannies that you can find, but it kind of, you know, they had to put them there, and they had to, like, make sure that maybe you find them. You know? Does that make sense? Like, it's intentional. They're meant to be used. It's not that you found some, like, unintended way of getting into the building. Though those do exist. If there's a vent on the side of a fucking objective of yours, you know that someone placed it there because they thought, someone's gonna think this is clever. And they're gonna feel smart because they found it. Okay, the lady's leaning in, so I must be doing good. I mean, can't you disable listen the microphone? I feel like a religious zealot at some point. Because, like, every topic that I engage in reaches this kind of, like, crescendo, at which point I'm, like, screaming loudly and just, like, waving my hands. Like, I'm interested in everything. Like, you simply cannot convince me that there is not a topic on this earth that, like, will not present some modicum of interest to me for, like, even 5 minutes. Yeah, and how morbid it is that keeps happening, and it will continue happening because this is the nature of the human condition. Just like, Monster Hunter Rise at an affordable price, satisfactory. I don't know why. Not that even if he bought it, we would get like a full playthrough out of him, you know? I will buy it eventually. It's very interesting to me that, like, ostensibly, we are kind of like fighting game people. And neither me, Ted, nor Ice bought it. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of my thing. And I also realized that eventually base game Street Fighter 6, or like whenever they do like in 5 they did Arcade Edition and then Champion Edition, right? They will eventually package everything neatly in these nice bundles and upgrade the whole fucking game. By which point, you know, I will be gloriously outdated and everyone will be so much better than me and all of that.
You're going to come out in a year and be like, yeah, here's another $40 add-on. Please buy it. Question mark.
I just realized that for some reason Discord wasn't going through OBS. So everything you said up until now was not.
You have just been talking to
myself.
air.
I mean, I imagined the image of me talking to the cat while this lady's leaning in to like get a sneaky fucking kiss. Will be enough context for most people to realize that that wasn't true.
The cat's been fucking telepathically speaking to you.
Yeah. I must look like a fucking weirdo though.
Hey, at least you don't have fucking Keem coming in being like, ah.
He can't.
Yeah, I know. I've sone him come around every. Oh, I've got 3 things in my inbox. Let's see. Those are notifications. Never
Yeah,
mind.
sometimes he tries to get other people to talk to me so that he can get his shit reversed. He's still mad about it. After like maybe I don't know, it's probably a year at this point. It's less than a year. Fucking hell. It's like a couple of months. Oh, Cobb's called me. What is that?
Arty, world, please.
No, I send him a racing lane because I'm playing Gran Turismo. Surprisingly, kind of fun playing Gran Turismo. I'm playing the first one for the PS1, and even that is like really simulational and nice.
I really do like really in-depth like simulation racing games. I think they're really cool. Like when you can blow out your engine if you like overrun it or whatever. Like
It's
that
not
shit as a
that big yet. By the time it's on the PS2, I imagine it will be. But for like a PS1 game, this shit is like rock solid.
Like don't get me wrong, I like Forza or like Midnight Club or Need for Speed as much as the next guy, right? Like where I just want to race and not have to worry about my engine blowing out. But there are some times where I'm just like, I need a little bit more. Like I don't want to go buy this car, but I really want to know what it's like to drive it. But then also at those points, I'm like, I should get a steering wheel, like a steering wheel and some pedals.
I'm
like
not a steering wheel. But I have this, like, I've been doing this fun thing because obviously, like, everyone over at Cobb's place is like an absolute like grease monkey. You know, the fucking people know everything about cars ever produced. You know, and obviously I'm a bumbling fucking idiot when it comes to cars. I know how to change brake fluids, and that's about it. And I'm like cracking open this PDF that's like a reference manual that came with some copy of Gran Turismo 1 that has like all the makes of cars that are in the thing, and it lists their stats, like the how many pound-feet of torque does this engine put out, how much horsepower does it have, you know, what's the fucking muffler like, you know, and all that shit. And it also comes with instructions on how to take a corner, how to properly accelerate, that kind of thing. It's this like nice meaty fucking piece of text, and I'm just like trying to wrap my head around all of that. And also like tuning a car is like a new thing that I'm like digging into, even though it's like obviously video gamey as shit. But like gear ratios, installing a sports ROM on the engine so that I can play John Madden on my fucking cassette deck. You know? What else have I been doing? I've been doing like weight reductions on the car and like doing weight transfers so that like I can take corners easier.
I'm sorry, you said weight transfer and I just got fucking Yakuza 1 fucking little race cars. You can't go too fast, you're gonna fly off the fucking track. No!
No, I'm literally talking about, so in Gran Turismo and imagine real life, when you're accelerating, you're kind of putting a lot more stress on the like actual like depending on it, whether or not it's front wheel or rear wheel drive. You know, you're putting on that wheel axle, you're putting a lot more like essentially drag and grip because it's the thing that's pushing the car forward. And so when you brake, suddenly the other axle takes like a lot of time to maybe stop, especially if you're like the ones with the brakes on them. So your car does this thing where it starts putting like 400 kilograms of force onto the front wheels and then only 600 kilograms on the back. So you're like leaning forward essentially in your car. You know, when you hit the brakes really fast, it goes and like abruptly like forces your head a little bit, you know? And you can use that basic principle to fucking take corners in this like overtly elaborate fucking system of like, okay, so this is like a hairpin, so I can do like a late stop into it and use all of this like centrifugal force that is being applied to my car that's currently turning, and then manage to like hit a very late apex on it so that I can build up a lot of speed on this weird new straight that I've made on a fucking hypotenuse of a triangle that is mind-blowingly complex to comprehend, right? And you just like fucking accelerate by like a fraction of a second faster, and if you have shorter gears, then holy shit, motherfucker, you just went like 2 positions on a race on a single corner because you know the shit, right? And it's kind of fun because it's stupid complex physicsy shit, and I'm doing this in like a PS1 video game from like '97. It's kind of like
making you fucking think.
Yeah, which continues my long-standing belief that I actually don't like difficult games. I like complex games.
You know, that's actually a fair fucking assessment, though. It's like, I don't need a game to be hard. I just like the learning of it. Like, for example, like when I first got into like CRPGs or like Pathfinder, right? Like in the beginning, it was all so new to me, and it was so fun to like figure out how the mechanics of all that shit worked. Like whether or not I was playing on a super hard difficulty or just like the normal or like the easy mode, whatever, right? Like that didn't bother me so much. But like where I got my enjoyment out of was like sucking in the beginning, and then the more that I learned by like, you know, people telling me, oh, this is the better way of going about it, or keep this in mind, and then watching some like videos about it, and then going back to it again and like
to say I disagree.
Yeah, and then like it's chef's kiss.
And then you're like, it's a genuine sense of mastery that feels like really fucking wasted, because like you could be a surgeon in real life, but instead you chose to be really good at Gran Turismo, you know? But at the same time, I'm like, well, a lot of things that like I've learned in Dota on how to deal with people and how to make like a like low priority Russian booster stack get to like kill the enemy ancient and actually succeed can realistically be applied in real life if someone's coming at me with a knife, you know? That kind of shit.
Just CQC him. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah. And it sounds like a joke, but if you look at MGS3, you know that shit had like a medical, military like correspondent that actually told them like Russian Sistema shit, which is an actual, you know, kind of close quarters combat methodology that is developed. And you could probably apply some of the shit that Snake is doing. You know, you'd be fucking shit at it because you're like a dweeb and he's like the greatest soldier in the fucking world. And you have like at least 50 kilograms less muscle than he does. You know? The whole bit about him having to be massaged regularly at the start of MGS5 so that he doesn't lose muscle mass is like, holy shit, no one would touch you if you were comatose for 9 years because there's nothing to protect. You know? And like just having to like mod a video game makes you like an expert computer user sometimes. Just like,
oh yeah, man, I feel like programmer extraordinaire when I add my add-ons to the fucking WoW folder. I'm like,
just like drag some files around.
Yeah, who needs fucking Overwolf fucking their stupid ass app management? If I update that, I'm so pissed off about it. So the fucking retail version of WoW Classic,
yeah,
there's an update like every 2 times a week, right? And every time there's an update, the mods also the add-ons have to be updated as well.
Yeah,
so I have to delete my entire fucking catalog of add-ons and then re-download them all to reapply them. And it's just like, you know what? It's inconvenient, but I would rather do that than fucking ever have the Overwolf fucking bullshit on my computer ever again.
Welcome. I'm so glad that you've come around on that. But guess what? Version of Wrath of the Lich King is never going to change, never going to get another patch. Version 4.4.3. That one has been the same since 2010 and is what Warmain is running on. Thank me later. You install the add-ons that have been installed for fucking millions of years at this point. Everyone has them, and if you don't have the Pacific version, someone on the server has it and has a Mediafire link to give it to you, you know? That's what kind of fucking warming, tight-knit community is, you know? You show up in Stormwind, they hand you like 5 gold and a mod list. That's what... And
There you
then you go ahead and duel all the beggars. Do you have that in like retail WoW nowadays? Where there's just like a bunch of people in Stormwind begging for gold.
So I haven't run into it, but I also think so they've got 3 versions of like classic WoW running. They've got the Wrath of the Lich King expansion. They've got regular or hardcore classic, and then they have classic season of discovery. No, which is that like 25 level cap. And apparently a lot of people are playing. Yeah, but they're all playing that one because that's like the new and fresh thing, and like no one really wants to play Wrath of the Lich King, of course, because the cap is 25, and everyone's getting all these fancy items, and there's like glyphs and all that shit that kind of like change how you play. Different, like, or not glyphs, but like runes and shit. I haven't looked into it much because I'm looking for like, obviously it's not going to be the vanilla experience, but it's going to be the experience that, you know, I guess would be closest to original Wrath of the Lich King would be, as opposed to like Season of Discovery and shit like that. So,
me screaming into the void.
Yeah, I know, I understand, but surprisingly, it's not as bad. Like some days the auction house is full of a bunch of people. Other days the auction house is like dead fucking empty, in like Stormwind too. You know, the streets will be crowded.
Like a low population server anyway.
No, mine was I clicked on it was a PvE, and it was like medium pop. But again, a lot of people are just switching over to Season of Discovery because, of course, it's just quicker grinding. They're getting to do a lot of the fun shit or whatever. I haven't seen much of it. It doesn't really entice me. So it's like, I mean, I'm not having trouble getting into dungeons.
That whole Season of Discovery thing, and the whole like idea of like seasonal features and content that like vanishes later, was a thing Diablo 3 brought to the table, because that's how Diablo 3 seasons worked. But like that was a completely fundamentally different game, and you can re-level a character and just do that, you know, for the whole fucking season. And eventually a lot of the seasonal mechanics started becoming mainstay stuff. And now they're doing it for like WoW, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Just release like a title update. But it's weird that they're now like working on, like, it's not Shadowlands anymore. What is it? Dragonflight? No, it's like even the next one. I don't know if it came out.
Oh, it's like War for the something. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It's a $50 fucking expansion, and I'm like, all right.
It's funny because I really feel like Dragonflight almost like didn't happen, even though it's about the same duration as every like WoW expansion ever has been. They're kind of doing like a yearly expansion type of situation, and like you just get like 4 raid tiers and that's it. It's all there is. And it feels like back in the day when you got like a new expansion, it was like a whole fucking universe just open, man. And it was just stupid, so much new content. And now it's just, I don't know, feels like they're releasing 3 a year, and it doesn't matter.
Well, because it's long running, and apparently, according to like the metrics of it, even though it's like the long running and it still makes money, it doesn't make nearly as much money as like all of Blizzard's, or like any of like the super like long running shit that Blizzard owns or whatever. Like it's very cheap, or it's very poorly, you know, it doesn't profit as much, I guess is a better question, compared to like all of the other shit that it fucking does. There was like a fucking a video that I watched that like broke down exactly like how much money it brings in, and I think that, if I'm not mistaken and I heard correctly, Candy Crush is owned by like Blizzard Entertainment and all them, and that makes them the most amount of fucking
Blizzard King, so yes.
Yeah, so that makes them the most amount of money ever, and then behind that it's like something else, and then at the bottom it's like fucking WoW. So it's like they're probably trying to milk it. Like Final Fantasy, say what you will about that, its expansions so far haven't hit that point where it's just like this $20 to $40 expansion is only adding like maybe an hour or 2 hours of gameplay to it. Like it's adding an expansive, like it's giving you a whole new area, it's giving you a shit ton of fucking, you know, dungeons and raids and quests.
I'm not saying that it isn't, right? WoW does that too.
It's just that lately it's kind of felt like they're smaller
WoW
and not as
is-
grandiose.
I am kind of surprised that current players, like retail WoW players, are like still considered like populous enough to like continue development on that game. Because I feel like if you are serious about WoW, like if you've cared about it for like 10 years or more,
Then you know that retail is
You-
shit.
you already know what your favorite expansion is. 99% of the time it's going to be Lich King. You are already on that private server because why wouldn't you? Like the whole classic thing was a thing that people have been begging for. Like literally just give me a shard for vanilla WoW. Give me a shard for Wrath of the Lich King. We will pay money for this. Didn't happen for like fucking 10 years. Right? And now that they did it, they're doing it in this kind of like half-assed way where it's like, it's kind of that, but also, you know? And
Yeah.
I'm fine with it, but it's a different experience. And again, if you know what you already like, I don't think you can convince like a hardcore Wrath of the Lich King, like Holy Paladin, to go on to retail WoW and like have to deal with that fucking add-on bullshit and have like a season show up and that kind of thing. You know, it might be cool, but there's already private servers for vanilla. Like Turtle WoW is like a really big vanilla server right now, and they are releasing their own expansion, which is fucking nuts. Imagine
Yeah.
having a populous enough vanilla server that's like essentially fan made, and they have enough resources and enough support and enough time and enough interest to release an expansion that gives their server new content for vanilla WoW. Some people might not be up for it because, you know, they like their vanilla shit and whatever, but for me that is fucking huge.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's essentially building off the fundamentals. I mean, it's like, again, the whole Pathfinder and D&D thing where it's just like people found that they liked the Pathfinder mechanics so much that they, or, you know, whatever 3.5 was, and they just kind of made their own subset of it and started making their own expansions. And yeah, I understand that, and I think that's cool. You know, because it creates more variability to it. I think, again, I understand 100% where you're coming from, where it's like my experience with Wrath of the Lich King is going to be completely different than whatever my experience would be if I were to go on Warmane, right?
Probably, yes.
And I think that that's cool, right? Because it's like, I'm not technically missing out. Because it's still technically two different games that I get to play, right? So it's cool. I think the only thing that it has going for it right now is when you're paying for like the WoW that you like, you get the $15.
every like thing connected to it. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
It's kind
I think
of
that
generous
that's
of them, which
Yeah,
I was kind of
it's-
surprised to hear that they're not like, yeah, you pay
Charging-
another $15, you know.
yeah, no, like you pay $15, you're getting Season of Discovery, you're getting Hardcore, you're getting Retail, and you're getting Burning Crusade or whatever the fucking most current expansion. I think that's cool. That's fucking sick. What does have me concerned though, and I don't know if this is just because why would they keep it up if Wrath of the Lich King is out, right? Because it's like, I don't know if you can find like a paid for Burning Crusade through like Blizzard directly. I think that it's like,
I mean,
it's gone.
allegedly in development, but you know.
Which is like, I don't know if
But
there's
it
like,
was funny to me, right? That they did Classic and then they went straight into Lich King. Even though there was, like, they are.
no, they did.
very-
They did do Burning Crusade. They already did Burning Crusade, and it's funny. It's kind of cheap on how they fucking did it. I just, you know, I guess I wasn't in the WoW sphere about it. I didn't give a shit enough, right? Because I remember seeing shit about the Burning Crusade coming out, and I remember when I pulled up BattleNet and it would show me, oh look, Burning Crusade, you can get it. I think that's when I paid for it last time, and it had that out. What's funny is that my WoW launcher, even though I play Wrath of the Lich King, and that's what's popping up on fucking whatchamacallit, it's my WoW launcher says Burning Crusade, and I didn't name it. It came named just like that. Hey, get out from under there, please. Hey, I'm talking to you. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, mister. Come on. Thank you.
What I really want, and it's very hard to do, is to have kind of a consolidation of the feature complete expansions in like private servers, which is currently up to roughly Cataclysm, is where we kind of draw the line between everything is working, you know, and there are still some shit to iron out. Because you haven't had the experience of playing the latest WoW expansion on a private server. That is, holy shit, it's like a Kaizo Mario level pack, you know? It's kind of just... You do go into a dungeon, and the mobs aren't scripted to work as intended, so they sometimes pull out an attack that one-shots everyone in the fucking group. And you still want to get that dungeon done. So you figure out a way to like have that shit CC'd, and you get a mage into that fucking dungeon so that he can fucking ice blast the motherfuckers, so that you can run past it with a rogue giving you like shroud of fucking whatever, and you go to fucking kill the boss, right? And it's like a unique experience that I can like only attempt to describe, because it's using WoW's mechanics to like fix bugs in a server. And then you go and like write a big long bug ticket so that some fucking guy from Romania can fix it, you know? But like, what I really want is, and I kind of got close to this, a server where you can start in vanilla and
just like transfer it over each time when you're ready to go to the next expansion. Yeah.
I have a group of servers like that are called Firestorm, and they have essentially, I think, everything from Lich King up to Shadowlands. The problem there is that the distribution of people in that server is obviously like 99% Shadowlands, and everything else is trickling down. So, like, you've got, like, 3 people playing Lich King, which is literally unsustainable. You know, why would you play it? But they do let you do the character transfer thing, so you can ostensibly level all the way naturally in Lich King, but you wouldn't be dungeoning, you wouldn't be leveling, you wouldn't be raiding, you wouldn't be in a guild, you know, that kind of shit.
You would miss all of the cool shit that everyone talks about.
Yeah, so it's kind of pointless. And it pains me that we're like so close, but you know, maybe one day. What I really think would be a good combo is like maybe vanilla to Lich King. You could run 3 servers. It would be expensive, but you could do it. And just have that option. There's Warmane has this really nice feature, which is a progressive realm, which essentially starts you at vanilla, like 3.0, like launch Lich King, and progressively adds the updates to it, like every, I don't know, month or 2. And you can make a new character on it. God, now that I've finished like my bowl of peanuts, I'm realizing that I just have like a bowl that is technically filled with peanuts, but has not a single peanut in it. It's just filled with like the...
It's filled with a bunch of robs, essentially. You've got the outer shell, but no nut.
Exactly. And it's so weird because it's so voluminous, you know? The whole bowl.
Yeah, I hate, like, I've become a little bit spoiled with it because it kind of fucks me up, right? Because, like, I don't like eating peanuts unless they're already pre-cracked and, like, put in a container. I don't like eating sunflower seeds unless they're already pre-cracked and put in a container. Like, I want all the work. Yeah, you know, I want it all taken out because, like, it leaves me wanting more, and, like, I'm putting all that, like...
Oh, you know what I just did? I avoided disaster. I remember doing this once. You know how I usually laugh by exhaling with my nose? Mm-hmm. Guess what happens if you're holding a bowl of peanut shavings? It would have been a nut explosion, I'm telling you. I remember doing this, and like, I was like maybe alive one night, and I just like fucking laughed at something while eating peanuts and it just blew all over me. I was just like, someone threw a frag grenade at me. It's just so fucking over it was.
You know, I've been working on like being able to like primarily like focus on just like one thing. Like I've just had your stream open and we've been talking.
Fighting the ADHD.
I've just been like working on it, treating it, just like, and it's like it's one thing. It's like, do I just not want to play anything, or am I just like ready to? Right now, am I just wanting to relax? I think right now I'm just wanting to like relax my brain. Like I don't want to open up WoW right now. I don't really want to go through any of that right now. I downloaded Pillars of Eternity last night. I might play that later on tonight. I don't want to play fucking Binding of Isaac. I don't really like playing shooters unless I have my fucking team with me. It's like, I will tell you, the one thing that I really just genuinely want when it comes to like an MMO is I want to be able to have that, like, not just like with random people on the internet, which I guess technically me, you, Ted, and all the Australians are, right? Like we don't know each other. We kind of do, especially after it's been like 4 years for me, you, and Ted. But like 48? I don't remember.
No, I met.
Well, I know, but me like
fucking 8 years ago or some shit.
The church though, right? Or the remains of the church.
what remains of those charred fossils?
But it's like, I do wish that like, like, number one, I wish I was less apprehensive about like playing cracked servers. Like I'd be more willing to do it, and obviously I did it that one time. But it's just
like I'm so fucking upset. It's like divine intervention stopped you there. I was like, you had everything, right? You only needed to install one program, and it would have.
But I picked the wrong one, and it scared the shit out of me.
And it's just like I saw like every bridge and like 10,000 kilometers around me just ignite spontaneously. It was just
and
like,
I'm sorry, I'm a big fucking pansy about that shit, right? And like, I'm sure eventually I'll get over it and I'll be ready to go back to like, fuck it, we'll do it, right?
Because like, there's so much game you're missing, man. Every single ROM you don't download is like a fucking bullet in my head.
No, and it's like, yeah, it's like, for example, I really want to replay Metal Gear Solid 3, and I was really excited for the whole Konami re-release that they did.
But they
and
have to re-release it, and it's probably gonna be garbage. Yeah, and I'm like,
no, they already re-released MGS3, right?
Right,
they released
the
fucking
actually came out. That's true.
And it's fucking garbage. I don't even think it's no different from the Xbox 360 one. Yeah. So it's like not even at 60 FPS. I think it's all locked. It's like console, and I'm like, that kind of fucking sucks. I mean, I guess I played it on that mode, so it's fine, but like that fucking sucks. And the fact that like people are saying like you can download a ROM and then download a texture pack and it looks a lot better.
And it would
I'm like,
literally be great. You could return the pressure sensitive buttons and like put maybe like CQC on a trigger so that you can do like all of the fancy tricks.
yeah, and it's like, that sounds really cool and all, but that involves me downloading a fucking emulator and then downloading a ROM. And
Yeah,
who knows
but
if that ROM is
how should
safe.
I
And
put
it's like,
it? I was a kid when I started doing this. I started with GBA ROMs, you know? I wanted to play Super Mario RPG, like Twin Star Saga or whatever it's fucking called, and Legend of Zelda Minish Cap, right?
well, see, and that's the thing. It's like, I think now, right, as I've gotten older, I think I've just become more afraid, because back then it was a lot easier to tell.
I would install so many viruses on my computer, you have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
But now I am a seasoned warrior, and I know how to fight off the bugs.
Whereas I am still a mere plebeian with base knowledge. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a fucking 80-year-old man trying to run a fucking computer, but I'm very apprehensive about shit, because I'm very scared that one of these days I'm gonna get it. Your computer is now virus, and I'm like, I don't want that.
Your computer, sir, has PC Microsoft virus installed.
I don't want that. I don't. And
yeah,
like,
but
again,
like nowadays, it's really hard to get a virus unless you're being like really stupid and careless. And most of the time, right, I'm giving you like the safest fucking sources in the universe. Like I'm talking impenetrable kind of shit.
And again,
the 90% of the problem with torrenting is if you type in, I don't know, what do you want to play? Fucking Shin Megami Tensei 4 download ROM now on fucking Google, and you click the first link. That will give you a virus, right? But if you know to go onto the fucking mega thread of the fucking ROM subreddit and then go to my orient and then go to the fucking redump section and then fucking look through there to find the one ROM that you fucking want, then no fucking sweat. Right? It's the same thing with like proper like PC games. Like I got Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon day fucking one. Came a dirty repack. Looked through all of that, scanned it, verified the fucking guy who actually did it. So it's like, you gotta know who the source for the file was. If you don't know who the fucking source for the file was, then you're fucked. Because it might be anybody. And if it's anybody, then why is my PC fan spinning up when I'm idling? You know?
No, what's funny is that like it's like I'm so apprehensive, like the whole like formatting my drives and just going fresh again. It's got me so fucking like it scared me so much that like when I downloaded the fucking mod from fucking for Monster Hunter Rise to get the spirit birds and the mod that like makes it to where you can connect with actually everyone. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There was one where it's like, fantastic. Hey, this program wants to use Unity, and be careful, it can make some weird changes to your fucking computer. And I'm like, is this mod safe? And it's like, obviously, I feel like you could trust Nexus mods, right? Like, I feel like it's such a trusted area of like mods that like most of the time, unless you're downloading this like weird ass fucking
unless you're downloading Big Titty Nergigante Genitalia, real mod, then sure, yeah.
Yeah, but like for the most part, like the big ones that are very common and shit, you don't really have to worry.
10 billion times, then sure, everyone has this virus. You can have it too.
Like, yeah, like, but like they at least say and they give you that. Like, I mean, I'm hoping that they scan it for viruses, and I don't deny that they probably at least do like a basic fucking scan of it.
Like 99% of the time on a computer, unless it's like a DLL file or an exe or a .bat or a .dat, it doesn't matter. Because it can't run. Like, if they figured out a way to execute any fucking arbitrary code on a kernel level through, like, Monster Hunter World, then, holy shit, they deserve to have my computer. Like, fucking... good job, man. Get a, like, red hat job or, like, a white hat at, like, Microsoft or whatever. There's money in that.
No, but, I do this weird thing, too, like, as like a safety precaution. And you know what? And I feel like this is a little bit more justified because number one, my credit card information got stolen. I don't know from fucking where. But number two, I also get all these emails from like, hey, someone's trying to log into your fucking Spotify account or log into your fucking Best Buy account and all that shit, right? And it's like
it's probably been pawned at some point.
Oh yeah, I'm sure like my fucking USB drive or not my USB,
no,
my email address.
Like at some point, some website you were on got hacked, and now your email's on a list.
Yeah,
everyone's trying on every website. So,
yeah, and it throws me into like a holy shit because if they get into my shit and they take my credit card information and yada yada yada, Bob's your uncle. I have to deal with all that shit. And I don't want to have to deal with that, right? And so like I'll go through like these moments where I just like scorched earth everything, and I'm just changing passwords for everything, which I guess you're supposed to do. Obviously, You're never supposed to have the same password for like 10 years. But it always just makes me. I think that's one of my biggest fears is like because I don't have any like, especially now after I fucking formatted my drive, I don't have anything that's like personal on my computer. Like all of it's like, fucking, like save files and shit for like video games. But like it's like the cookies cache and like the whole how they can like cache save your shit. So where like the whole thing that happened with Linus where they thought they can. Essentially, you click on a link and then they can save what your entire like fucking cache shit is for like all that.
Yeah, but that's very targeted. That isn't like hitting anybody, though it could be, right? Obviously, but if that's the case, then next fucking week, every antivirus on Earth is updated to like look for that. And
it's like everyone's like, oh, dude, Windows Defender has gotten so much better over the past couple of years. That's really true. All you need. And then, like, Malwarebytes is, like, your cleanup just in case.
Fucking panic button, yeah.
Yeah. And it's just, like, again, like, I understand, and I'm still apprehensive about it. Like, I can physically and mentally, I can be 100% understood and assured that, especially like if I'm getting a link from you that you have already downloaded and had downloaded for months now and no
Yeah.
issues whatsoever, right? Like I can understand that it's probably safe, but I'm still gonna be very fucking apprehensive about it because I'm always gonna have that fear of it. And obviously, I get over it. Like you were right. Literally, when I said, "Hey, let's fucking do it," I was ready to download it, and it's because I fucked up because I didn't fucking pay attention that it
I
completely
mean,
threw
it
me down.
probably didn't
That
help that I said fucking scorched earth like everything because that's adware, right?
Right, like and like but I don't even think it was that. Like I'm just like if I can pay for something, like it's again like, and the way I look at it is because of course obviously I have a very steady stream of income, and $15 to me isn't that big of a deal, especially when $15 buys me 30 days or 31 days of fucking like playing WoW, which is honestly.
Yeah,
I've played.
my
I've
goblin brain, right? My fucking Eastern European fucking trash muncher, right?
is
Is
why pay
activating. It's like,
15 when you can pay
why
free?
can pay 0 for forever? You know, it's just-
No, right, but it's like it's like to me, right? Like, and again, I think it's just because of obviously different positions of where we are. You get the every once in a while you'll have like the fucking the small amount of income where you're willing to spend it on it, or but like obviously for like WoW and shit,
Pretty
you can
much
get it for free.
nowadays,
Yeah.
if it's an online game, I will gladly pay for it to like have access to those servers, right? I don't
Yeah.
want to play pirated Monster Hunter because then I'm playing with myself, right? And it's like I'm touching myself. I don't give a shit. But
Oh, hang on.
like if
Hang on. I'm gonna take a whiz and I'll be right back. My brother in Christ was like, just when they pull me out, just when I think I'm out, they pull me right back in, and he launches Monster Hunter again.
No, I'm dictionary with mods. Anyway, here's that thing I mentioned before. The change log for it is like somewhere near the bottom.
Where'd you post
You
it?
can kind of see if that interests you.
Yeah.
And the fucking zip files are what I have installed currently. I know that's what I have installed currently because I keep all of my mods in a fucking folder. Just in case I ever have to change them. God, that's
Have I told-
like fucking showing my age.
Have I told you that one of my biggest like things about Monster Hunter that really turns me off and makes me not really want to do the grind is that a lot of the times it's not just about the number getting bigger. A lot of the times it's about like the sword changing, right? And I hate how like you'll have to go through like 4 different upgrades before it slightly changes.
Yep.
And it's just like, to me, I mean, again, it's like it's the same situation with like DMC, right? Where it's like DMC 3 is like, why am I playing through these harder difficulties to like get these unlocks, right? Like, yeah, you know, the costumes don't really change much. Like, oh, shirtless Dante and fucking, you know, red jacket Dante are the exact same. It's just one's without a shirt and the demon form looks different. But then you get like fucking DMC 1 Dante or DMC the anime Dante, or fucking Sparta costume, and that changes your fucking shadow, and it changes your fucking devil form to fucking thing, and then you get Super Dante, and then you get Super Sparta Dante, and it's like super fucking cool, and like that's cool. It's a little bit of an incentive to play through the different difficulties, and it's like same thing with fucking on the Virgil side B, right? And I think that that's really fucking awesome. And then like with Monster Hunter, it's like it's cool like in the beginning because like, oh wow, you're learning about the new game, but then again as you're going through, it's like, oh well, the items don't change much, the way they look don't change much, and it's just kind of fucking like I understand why I'm progressing my weapon, but why does
keep in mind that until Sunbreak, you could barely say that there was like a layered armor, like a transmog system.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like again, like that shit is the
transmog in World is basically you're already at end game. Like finally you get to look like how you want. Meanwhile, I was sitting there for fucking hours just dicking around in fucking Rise making transmogs. Like I haven't done that since WoW in like 2012.
Yeah, it's great. It's a like I don't care if the graphics are like high fidelity, like, you know, World, or if they look like they did on Rise. That's fine.
That is even like a statement we need to emphasize here. Like,
right,
I'm pretty sure no one in these circles even gives a shit.
Yeah, I would like there to be some variance, even if it's like slight variance. Well, no, I wouldn't even say that, because like if like upgrading my Iron Sword 1 to Iron Sword 2 turns it to where Iron Sword 1 is just the regular ass Iron Sword, and then Iron Sword 2 is the regular ass Iron Sword, but it's wrapped
metal on it, you know?
Or it's like wrapped with like a fucking, you know, a bandage or something, because like I don't, that's not what I want. I want like, I guess like the progressions to look a little bit better. Like from 1 to 2, fine, I guess it can look the same, but when you get to 3, I'd like it to change a little, like a bit, and then you get to 4 or 5, and I get like in Monster Hunter Rise, they kind of did that a little bit better, right? Like with like the weapons, like it started looking a little bit different. Like the Kimura version started changing colors, and you know, but I don't know. I need there to be more variance when I'm upgrading, because not only does it need to like feel like it's being stronger, but I would like it to look stronger too.
It's kind of been this way since the start. Like they're very kind of efficient about it. Maybe, who knows? At some point they will decide against it. But like even in 1, it's been like this, you know. It's just,
and it sucks because it makes me not want to grind it, because it's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna get a stat upgrade, right? But then if I grind this stat upgrade, then and like I know that there's a level after this, then why would I even like focus on grinding for that particular one when I can just like also keep grinding for the next stat upgrade? Or if like I'm gonna change completely to a different one because the new next monster that I'm gonna fight is gonna give me a weapon that's significantly better in every way, shape, or form, then what's the fucking point? And it's like, oh well, I want it to look cool, or I want it to look like this, or blah 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 blah.
To me, it annoys me that like master rank stuff is infinitely better than high rank stuff. Like that's a thing that makes me mad in like Diablo 2. It makes me mad in PoE, where it's just like an item that you've gotten that has like rolled perfectly is just redundant by virtue of not being in the level range.
I would say it sucks more. I think that for me, what makes me more angry when it comes to like the jump of like, I guess how it feels when you're fighting the monsters when you go from high rank to like master rank, and then master rank to G rank or whatever. Kind of like how it did in Rise and then Sunbreak, where it's like you have like the best fucking kitted out shit, or not even the best kit. Like you're not optimized completely, but you've got some pretty high level shit up there, and then you go in to fight like a fucking G rank or master rank, whatever the fuck they called it in Sunbreak, I don't even remember. And it's like, it feels like you're hitting them with like a fucking feather. Noodle. Yeah, and it's like, I think that if they fix that, if they tone that down a little bit, it would feel significantly better, and it wouldn't be as bad. But then again, like I said, like even in this one where you get the fucking all of the fucking like weapon upgrades and shit, like I need a little bit of visual along with a little bit of stat upgrade, because like a lot of the times these upgrades aren't even that big of stat upgrades, so it's just like
like you don't really know this, but like the number you usually get, like let me open up a fucking weapon tree. It's a greatsword, right? Usually the number you get is a little bit inflated, like it's multiplied by some kind of modifier.
Yeah.
Because like fundamentally the damage a level 1 defender greatsword does versus the level 1 Defender Katana is indifferent. Like, they're the same weapon, essentially. Right? Different moveset
Right.
and everything, but fundamentally, it is 130. In vanilla, when you don't have the mods that I do, this will be like 250 damage or something
Yeah.
like that, and the longsword will be like 190 or whatever. Just because they want to emphasize that, yeah, this is bigger, heavier, and deals more damage because you're getting only single hits with it, right? And it feels better to, you know, have that number. Also, every elemental attack, right? This has blast 24. Let's get like a really low thing here. Like, that would say 240 elemental damage, like 240 ice damage. And it's been true since, like, Monster Hunter 1. Every single elemental number is multiplied by 10, and then every attack number is multiplied by some kind of weapon modifier, just so that it looks bigger.
Yeah.
And you usually have to, like, reference spreadsheets for that shit, because it's like, oh, what the fuck am I actually dealing in damage?
Oh, and the formula is like so fucked. It's like that number times like 0.04 multiplied by the X variance of the
And
fucking armor and the animal that you're fighting.
If you stay within the same tree, like if you're comparing greatswords to greatswords, you know, then even the inflated values are pretty much the same. Because it's just like, well, this goes by like 10 damage and usually goes up by 80 or whatever. It's still gonna be 80 for every other greatsword, you know. The same amount of damage increase is gonna be 80 everywhere. And so it doesn't matter if you're just sticking to the one weapon, but ever since I like went back to like play the older games, I realized how valuable it is to have pretty much a little bit of everything. Like early on, if you need monster fluids and monster broth and all of that to like craft some kind of weapon, it's much better to just go and make like the cheapest and earliest poison sword and shield, which is this, right? Barely needs anything but like some Rathian materials. Has 15 poison on it, right? You can probably even get it cheaper. Yeah, like this. This is got like 21, and it's pukey, like second monster you fight. You can even see where mine is. You know, I've already made this. You make this and you go hunt like bugs, like fucking Vespoids and Hornitors and all of that, and it guarantees that they don't shatter when you hit them. You know? And you could just do this every fucking Monster Hunter game until the very start. And then, okay, well, I need something to fight like a Diablos. Well, Diablos has big fucking horns on his fucking head. I need something that deals blunt damage so that I can actually shatter them and get my weapon. You're gonna have to make a hammer or a hunting horn. You know, anything that's blunt. Just so that, you know, you can guarantee that. So now, you, the longsword user, have to branch out into these. Right? If you're going to be doing multiplayer, do the hunting horn, because it's going to help everyone. If you're going to go solo, go do the hammer. Hammer's like a really good solo weapon anyway, like for most purposes, because it's like actually insane what that weapon is, and I'm growing appreciative of it every time I play a Monster Hunter game, because it's just so much fucking damage for like literally no investment. Like
Big bump. And it breaks everything.
Stupid. Like the defender stuff is like broken anyway. You can see how it's like 130 and like one of the late game upgrades is 180 on like just the archery, right? Like it's just so much damage. Say this is 80 damage on first level. How much is a first level longsword? Still 80. Right, so they're kind of keeping that, but this is roughly 180. But like you charge that up to level 3, right, and you make it elemental, and the motherfucker just doesn't stand a chance. When I was playing base world before I did Iceborne stuff, I really just went ham and made one copy of every low rank armor, and then I think I did most of high rank stuff as well. And so that gave me like oh, I'm fighting this monster now, so I'm just gonna make a set for this monster, right? That has specifically all of the armor that I'd need to counter its stuff. Give me the best weapon that I have with the most damage and the most elemental for it. Put the best decorations they have on it, and just, this is what I kill Diabloses with. Which felt super cool. Because it's like, you're specifically making the gear to make one monster fucking weep. And it makes it super fucking easy. And it's kind of a thing that I kind of learned to do when I was playing 1. Because you kind of have to in that one. And it's just so nice. And it's kind of changed the way I think about these games, you know? It's just like, well, maybe it's
Instead of going
not,
for like the one set that does everything, do like get a couple of them because it, yeah.
like towards endgame, yeah, it turns into one set that, you know, rules them all. But that's fine because you essentially paved the way for you to get that set in having every tool available to you. You know, right now I feel kind of uncomfortable with the fact that, like, I have a bunch of bows, right? Obviously, this one, the rarity 11 with 270 raw, which is actually 270 raw, is an order of magnitude better than most of my other shit. Like 10 to 20 raw is actually pretty fucking sick. But it's an ice thing, and it has like one 4 socket. Everything else is like, oh, this has 2 single sockets. This doesn't have sockets. This has a 4. This doesn't have anything. 1, 2, and 1. And so these are so obviously worse in every way, but they're the best elemental bow of their kind. There's like literally no other, like, maybe only on Thunder it was kind of a toss-up.
Yeah, I was starting to do that in what is it called, fucking Rise, where it was like, oh yeah, you know, get one of every element for every. Yeah, I was doing that in Rise.
But you can see like how I have, oh, here's my bowguns, here's my great swords, here's my long swords, here's my fucking things, here's my dual claws, here's like my 17 bagpipes because I played hunting horn for like a week. Here's like all the gun lances that I made of every element. There was like a hammer in there I saw, yeah, he's in the top. Here's every hammer that I did. You know, a couple of switch axes, all my fucking bowguns. The really depressing thing is, I kind of looked up what the, like, quote-unquote better bowguns are, because it's quite kind of complex to figure that out, because of the different ammo types and the actual raw and the deviation, and, like, bowguns are, like, a completely different universe to every fucking weapon. And I'm, like, learning them slowly. But the best master rank, or at least early master rank, bowgun is the Defender Light Bowgun 5. Literally a rarity fucking 7 is gonna beat a rarity 8 or 10. Just because it has rapid fire normal 2. Which means that you use level 2 normal armor, ammo, and it rapid fires it like a machine gun. And you put like recoil suppressor and close range up on it, and it deals more damage than fucking anything you can make for like 4 master ranks, which is like fucking nuts. And it kind of made me like quit doing light bowgun because I was just using this one fucking thing over and over, and I didn't even augment it, and I could augment it to be like stupid broken.
I didn't ask for this.
Like, look at how many fucking helmets I've got. I even think I deleted the low rank stuff so I don't have to flip through this 5x5 grid of fucking inconvenience. It's just so bad. Like, I'm so used to having like absolutely perfect decorations and like augments and everything in Rise, and it's kind of like, my build sucks. And I have to just like eat these caveats where I didn't have to.
We're on the hunt.
Also, when would you ever want to help someone with no rewards? Why? And see, now I'm gonna hunt the fucking Velcana. Why? Because I kind of need a fucking thing to upgrade the already outstandingly powerful ice bow. Has one more upgrade, which means that it will be even more like out of spec for everything else. And I'm going down to like an Anjanath bow. It feels so off in like the numbers department.
Don't forget to eat.
I did eat. And you can also like not eat and base and just go and eat at the fucking canteen at the camp. And it will give you whatever the same options were in the canteen. Like,
Stand our ground.
these fucking chairs, where are they?
As long
Yeah,
as
these ones.
are right, I'll keep recording.
Yeah,
Just
you can
eat
eat.
here.
Yeah.
And I started kind of doing that in Sunbreak when I was getting like all of my elemental sets and everything. I would just like queue up for like a random hunt, instantly go into the tent, switch to my set, and like eat for whatever the fucking option was. And I would do this every hunt instead of just like meticulously being like, okay, what's gonna be the next hunt? Okay, then what do I fucking do? Okay, this set has to be equipped on me before I even leave camp, and just like I'm already prepared. Just take the minute at the start. No one's gonna fucking insta die because I increased the difficulty by 50%. You know. Kind of reminds me that I don't have fucking writer right in this. I don't know, like I feel
I was
very
thinking about it.
I don't know,
Well, let me ask you this,
inconvenient.
because you've been playing a lot of World, and we have Sunbreak. Which
Yeah.
one do you prefer?
Obviously Sunbreak. Like it's not even a question in my head.
And the only reason why you're playing World is just because it's been long enough, and it's newer than, or it's different than fucking Sunbreak.
Kinda, and I also didn't really finish it, which I did essentially today. Like I fought the final boss. I mean, quote unquote final boss. The one that plays the credits. It has like
Well-
Fatalis at the end of this. So.
Ah, yeah.
Like I could just grind up and I'll probably do it because like what have I got to do until 2025, you know? I'm just like the moment I beat Fatalis in this, I'm just gonna go and like play like portable third and then play like 3 and 3 ultimate. Surprisingly 3 on the Wii, or Try as it is better known, has its multiplayer servers up now, so you can play that. And 3 Ultimate has had multiplayer forever on Citra, so that's also got multiplayer. 4 has always had multiplayer because it's on the 3DS. Generations Ultimate now has multiplayer because of Switch emulation. And technically you could play Monster Hunter Double Cross on the 3DS, which is the same fucking thing, just Japanese, and you have to do some fucking magic to translate it, but... So like pretty much every main title of Monster Hunter has working multiplayer, which for me is like a godsend. Like I can play everything from 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Generations Ultimate, and then obviously World and Rise have their shit already out of the box. So like Monster Hunter's getting pretty, you know, well taken care of as far as MMO light series are concerned.
battery is worn off, and I yelled and used a lot of my energy when we were yelling about fucking audio shit. So I'm like, I'm awake and I'm listening, but I don't think I have enough energy to also respond. I have to make a decision on one or two of those things. Am I gonna listen and respond? Am I gonna watch? Or what am I doing? What's the thing that's happening right now?
What the fuck was that reticle? Where did you take me? I love Volcana for this. It's so stupid. Just, yeah, let me put a wall in between my camera and myself.
The fact that the game obviously has like sections where like it makes them like visible, right? Like you could tell the wall is still there, but it like drops the fucking transparency of them. Is like great. Why don't you do that at all times? Like why is there not like something coded in that specifically states if there is a wall and I am in front of it, camera make wall transparent. I like how Volcana, like every part of its body is mostly just a weak spot.
No, there's like so much screen pollution in this compared to Rise and Sunbreak Volcana. Like I hadn't really appreciated when Cobb told me Volcana's like super annoying to fight. And I'm like, what do you mean? You just go and hit the fucking thing, you know, and you dodge its ice attacks. And I start playing this, right? And Iceborne pulls out the actual Volcana fight. And it's like, hey, it's this shit falling from the sky and there's walls everywhere and it's terrible because you have like half of the movement that you have in Rise. It's like, wow, that's great. And like that Final Fantasy boss, the Behemoth, is also super annoying to fight because he does the same shit. Also, that stage, if you fall into the sea, it teleports you halfway through the map. And you have to walk, because there's no other option. Oh yeah, and sometimes it'll do the ice beam and then put up two walls. It's like playing Fortnite against a spastic kid that had his parents pay for like a Fortnite coach to teach him how to build. Now I'm probably just insta-dead. Okay. Great. Oh shit. The Chinese are awake.
Cheering.
There's also like a subset of people that are like, hey, you should always use a coating on bow. You should never just like shoot normal arrows at the thing.
I mean, yeah, like you should always have close range up if you're like. It doesn't
Yeah.
make sense to not. It's just 3 DPS.
Get close to this for long enough to actually make any difference.
You get the Nargacuga bow and you start hitting with fucking huge.
Yeah, just, you know, take off your armor because it doesn't matter, right?
It doesn't. Just don't get hit.
And then make sure you're not fat rolling. And if you can, you know, just dodge around the Taurus demon and ignore the two archers.
Actually, stream it. God, it's so funny. As much as I enjoyed those games, I never want to go back and play them.
Dark Souls?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder why. It's almost like it has an entire community of people that are actively making the game worse for everyone who ever plays it. because they're telling them to not use 90% of the game mechanics that make the game easier, because that makes you soft.
I've never really cared about that shit. I just, like, fucking Ornstein and Snow, I'm always gonna fucking summon. Anytime that there's a summon sign, I'm fucking summoning. I don't give a fucking shit. Play the game how I fucking want to. I don't like to let people dictate, especially when it comes to Souls.
Yeah, but what if I told you that you could just, you know, maybe
What are you gonna say?
ring?
What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? I have no balls? We already established this.
We've
No balls.
already established this. Not present. Not applicable.
You cannot hurt me.
But there's like a ring in the fucking prison when you go back to it and fight off the fucking demon under the floor. And you go back and, you know, you get the fucking stupid painted doll for the painted world that's the most non-secret secret level to ever exist anymore. It's like that fucking cow level in Diablo 2. I was like, oh, it's so hidden, you could probably miss it. Oh my god, From is so great for hiding this entire gameplay section and you'd never find it. Then always tell you exactly where it is and how to unlock it.
I have nothing against FromSoft. It's just like, to me, those games, like, I don't... The problem with the way they are is, and it's, I guess it's the way it's developed, right? But like, there is a very optimal way of playing those games. Like, each game has its very optimal.
It's
and you
almost
always
like,
kind of go into it.
Secretly, you know, Dark Souls is an Armored Core game that is fantasy instead of big mecha.
I'm kind of upset that like Armored Core came out when it did, because I feel like nobody talks about it. Like, it's kind of
it's
like,
back to being niche where it belongs. People tried to do, oh, can you beat Armored Core without taking damage? And the answer was no. So, yeah, congratulations, kids. You got fucking owned. Take Hidetaki Miyazaki's massive schlong now. Goodbye. You cannot make Dark Souls out of what is already dead.
You know what I was gonna say something about Monster Hunter World. I remember specifically there are particular moments that I remember when playing World for the first time, and I remember fighting a Kieran with Ted and Jacob for the first time, and getting just completely fucking rocked. I remember when Ted actually played World with us. Remember that shit when we had a full fucking party?
I mean, Cobb essentially refused to play it if he wasn't, you know, playing with 4 other people. I'm probably the only person in this entire massive oblong circle that enjoys playing Monster Hunter alone with, like, other people.
I get by. Whenever I'm in the mood for Hunter, I'll play it. Has Cobb gotten to Rise yet? Or is he still...
No, he refused to play it because it deleted some of the saves of his friends. And he left a bad review for it, and refuses to play any of it. And you know, I'm just sitting here, holding that dick.
Absolute foolish man. His friends could have just fucked around and then said they didn't do anything bad to him.
Yeah, or like back up your save every time you fucking quit, or like disable the auto saves, or any of the 15 other things that, you know, but no, they don't wanna. And I'm like infinitely upset. Like I can't even put it into words how much. And I even did this thing, right? Yeah. Where Cobb, Mayonnaise Consumer 9000, who loves putting all of his favorite games into other games, i.e., every character that he ever makes must be Bomberman, or Jackie from Virtua Fighter, or Soldier from TF2, or Mario, right? Every game he ever touches. And so the mayonnaise for Monster Hunter Rise was, oh, there's Akuma in this game. I will get the Akuma layered set and use nothing but. And I was like, okay, sure, I'll play it with you to like get you to there. And you know, I pull up with my like 900 master rank fucking hunter that's like decked out in all the good shit. And I I just started doing quests, and it turns out it's the entirety of base Rise. You can't get Akuma unless you're like Hunter rank 8 or whatever. So I just did that in like a couple of hours. No big deal. And that character exists, right? He still has that character. It's just that that character has now skipped half of the game. And so if he wants to play it with his friends, he simply cannot have Akuma. Which, for him, is a failure of the marketing. I'm sorry, mate. You saw me channel that for half an hour. The Gunlance play is not real. Also, your shelling has flat fire damage. Do not fucking at me. Wormfire Blast is not a valid wake-up option. Take that Oki. Hold my hand. Shake it. I love that fucking fighting game bullshit. It's just like, GG, shake my hand. I basically do it every time I parry Ted in Third Strike. It's just like... We had like an evening. It was like a couple of days ago where like Ted was like, hey, can we like play Third Strike? I'm like, yeah, sure, I could do a first to 10. In before the final score for the afternoon was 25 to 16 or something like that. Just constant matches, and then I made him completely burn out on it by playing against Dice, whom I know plays Akuma, and he plays the dirtiest fucking neutral with the diagonal fireballs, which Ted loves. It's just... And I just... You know... GG, shake my hand all the way through. It's also kind of weird, and Ice has kind of told me about it, that ironically, I do have like one fighting game that I'm better at most people at, and it's Third Strike, and it's kind of annoying because he's used to being like the guy that's, you know, oh yeah, I know about fighting games, I play Skullgirls, and I play Street Fighter 5, and all of that, and he was like teaching me how to do fireballs like fucking 4 years ago. And now I'm like, yeah, you should do the SGGK and then do a parry option select on Ryu with a one frame link. I'm like, okay, yeah. How do I do a restand off of a Tatsu? Oh yeah, well, you don't. He's also like trying to raw input a Raging Demon and catch someone with it, which I'm like, why would you do that when you could just like standing medium kick and then do the input, and then they can't do shit because they're grabbed and they're in hit stun and they can't jump.
Have I ever told you that talking about fighting games and like watching Monster Hunter, it makes me want to play it? Like, for example, after watching you play Monster Hunter for 5 hours, well, actually 4 hours and 20 minutes, I have downloaded Monster Hunter World. In the last 20 minutes that we've been talking, I've just had it going in the background. And now you're talking about fucking Street Fighter, and I'm like, man, I guess I could afford to get Street Fighter 6.
And you know what? I think that is the desired effect in my life. I want to be that guy that I open my fucking mouth and you watch the movie I'm talking about, you know? That is all I really fucking want out of people is, please...
Hang on. Hold that thought. Sorry, my wife came in here. She brought me some tea.
It's unfortunate that this gross interruption keeps happening in your life.
Obviously, something's got to give.
Have you considered divorce? That'd be funny. Like you just handed the papers and it has like a field that says reason. Like Arty told me.
The angry Russian man told me.
Mm.
It's funny. Is that's how I explain everybody to you,
Mm.
or how I explain you to everybody. They're like, "What is Arty?" And they're like, "Where is he from?" And I'm like, "I don't know. He's fucking Russian, I guess."
Some kind of Russian. It's like the same as some kind of Catholic.
It's funny, right? Because I feel like I've learned it and you've told it to me, but I've made it like a legitimate like thing. Because like I know you have a big thing about like not like I don't want people to know who the fuck I am or where the fuck I'm from. Like
Yeah.
so it's like I've selectively made
No, it's
sure that like
intentional
have my
misinformation. What I do, like every time someone asks me where I'm from, I say a different country. and like sometimes I've been like dangerously close to like, oh yeah, I'm from France, and then they say something to me in French, and like my French is shit. So I'm like, I don't do that. You know, we're talking English right now. Thank you. It's just trying to play it off cool and collected. It's just stupid. Oh, it's really embarrassing sometimes. So that's why I have to like choose kind of like slightly more exotic countries. Like, oh yeah, I'm from the island of Tuvalu. You know? That's what the TV and ArtyloTV stands for. Which, fun fact, which you probably already knew because I've probably told you. Every domain that is in .tv is for the island of Tuvalu. It's just that every TV station has internalized them as, yeah, it is TV, right? .tv is the exclusive property of the island of Tuvalu. I don't remember when I learned this, but it is valuable information that I will carry and spread like a virus.
I'm sorry. You were talking about some carrying, you know, rolling a fucking high fucking institution roll on you, but I was just thinking about when we used to play Monster Hunter World a lot, and every time we would fight the fucking Great Jagras, it was just Jagras. And that just kind of took over my brain for a second.
Yeah, it still does. I don't know, it's just some kind of slightly Arabic sounding word, and it's just Jagra.
God, have you seen any of like the live action shit for the Avatar shit?
The Avatar shit. You mean there's like a new Netflixy kind of thing showing up? I think
Specifically,
so the
specifically and
Airbender.
exactly. Yeah, specifically and exactly. Yeah.
Right. No, I don't care. I think M. Night Shyamalan poisoned that well. Like, I really
No, and
don't.
some of the actors are kind of like Aang. It feels like they got the exact same actor. Like they obviously didn't, but it feels like they got the exact same actor, just smaller and younger. And then it's gonna fall victim to the same exact bullshit that it did last time. You may not care about this because it's like fucking, you know, teenager bullshit, like the Percy Jackson shit.
I'm aware
I don't know
of
if
it.
you
My
read.
sister reads it, unfortunately. I am
Well,
familiar with Rick Riordan because I read one of his books when I was younger, and not a fan.
Well, I'm listening because my Spotify fucking subscription has a free audiobook, so I'm just listening to the book. And then Disney just released their fucking episode, and I have to say, I've never been that kind of person that's like, man, they should have made this movie exactly like the books, right? Except for with this, right? The book, the audiobook itself, for them reading with like inflections and
Yeah.
oh, it's got all
Audiobooks are kind of like a rare pleasure. I feel like that's a medium that a lot of people are not appreciative of. But
oh my god, dude, fucking YouTube. We got
it
lucky.
combines kind of like theater of the mind anyway, but it adds like sound to it, and it's so nice. I really love audiobooks.
Me and my wife found, and I don't even know if the YouTube video is available anymore. Me and my wife found a fucking, whatchamacallit, a Hobbit audiobook where Andy Serkis narrated the entire thing. What do you think? Is it kind of meh? Is it a meh tamale? What's wrong with it?
For one, but
Is it chicken? Ew, pork. Ugh. I've had red chicken tamales before. I'm pretty sure I have. I mean, it's got tamale flavor, but That aftertaste is meh. I mean, you got him for $15, which you got a dozen.
What's the price?
Is it? I think next year we should try to make our own tamales.
Thank you.
I'm. You know what? You know, prior to smoking meats, I think that I would have definitely been the kind of person that says, you know what? That seems like too much work and that takes too long, and I want to eat them now. I don't want to do
Prior
that.
to the smoked meat allegations.
But now that I've smoked meat for 10 to 12 plus hours, I think I'm ready to commit to just making tamales all day.
Bro,
I think it's just
can you roll me one up of those briskets? I don't know why
Hey.
that cracked me up so much. Fuck. Oh,
Boba is not a Mexican. He is the whitest cat that I've ever seen. He's like very picky. So Arty's off of mute. So he's hearing this entire conversation and he's making fucking cracks in my ear. But ravioli I feel like is more Mexican than boba. Because ravioli will eat anything.
I was about to
Boba's
say
a-
he's Italian, but okay.
It's a darling.
Huh?
Boba is a darling.
Boba is a white boy. A white girl. He needs his peppermint mocha. And he needs his fucking. This tamale is not that great, but honestly, I think I am very fucking hungry. I think 2 pieces of toast and a coffee. Not enough, no. I think, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm gonna take the last bite. Normally I'd try to give you the last one, but that'll tide me over till dinner. I'm good till dinner.
Which is in an hour.
I'm good. That was-
Until then.
Honestly, it did get a little bit better. But I think next year we're making our own tamales. Or you know what? I would even be willing to try to do it for New Year's. Boba, there's nothing on that plate for you. Alright, let me mark it. Would you say I ate half of it?
You think I'm fat?
No, so what I've started doing, Arty, is I've started... Because I'm trying to lose weight. Just because, to see if it helps with, like, the pain that I have until I get my surgery. So hopefully, because if on the off chance that it's not my gallbladder and they just remove it for nothing, right? That I'm at least, like, on the downward trend of, like, losing a lot of this weight.
I mean, you're gonna lose some weight when they cut that meat out of you, man.
The gallbladder's really tiny. It's, like, sits on your liver, but it's really tiny. A tamale?
I mean, they're just gonna open you up and say, "Ah, you don't need that." It's a spleen. Some kind of spleen.
I mean, that's what they do with your fucking appendix. Like, they leave it in if they don't need to do anything with it, but if they need to, they're just like, fuck it, get the fucking rid of it. Who gives a shit? Oh, hell yeah. Nice, I'm getting all my refunds back. What were we talking about before my wife brought the food in and changed mine complete? I forgot what we were talking about.
Doesn't matter. We'll get there. There's something about
Oh,
you
no,
playing
it was
Monster
the-
Hunter again or wanting to play more.
Yeah, no, like, yeah, like the fighting game where I was like, man, I could really probably buy Street Fighter 6 right now. And just
I
have
mean,
that,
who are
like,
you gonna play it with? Like, not me.
that 2-hour dopamine hit. I don't know, man. $30 on fucking Humble right now? Looking kind of good.
Does, was it Jacob have it?
No, and honestly, Jacob is too busy playing Lethal Company or Final Fantasy 14.
I don't understand the fucking Lethal Company thing. I understand that it's one of those, haha, my friends are playing a video game with me kind of games. And hilarity ensues, but...
I played it a couple nights ago with Ted, Kai, Jack. Ted, Kai, and Jack, yeah. It's only 4. I mean, like, the gimmick of it, I think really what makes us happy is VoIP, right? Because it's like, oh, you know, you can walk away and then, like, you hear something scary and shit, but it's like, to me, it's not my type of game. Like, Among Us was fun, like, maybe the first 3 times, and after that, I'm kind of done with it, right? Like, I personally just can't see myself, like, playing that for
Like, it
multiple hours.
feels like
and-
streamer bait to me. Like,
I think that's what it is. Like, there's mods to it that are really funny. Like, there's a mod that adds like a fucking Jack in the Box where you can replace the Jack in the Box noise with just Leonard Skinner's Freebird, and that's funny. And I'm like, oh, that's funny the first fucking time. But then like, you go through all the trouble of installing the mod, you have the mod, and it's like, eh. Personally, I wish games that were on Steam released that had like mods that were relative, because like there's a couple of games that have mods, but you don't have to download them from like Nexus, and you don't have to install some like, just get them from Steam. Just the Workshop, fucking yeah.
I kind of don't like Workshop because I don't move the files around, which means I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
That's fair. Personally, like modding Binding of Isaac has been like the easiest shit ever because
Yeah,
it's all just
like I can understand the convenience factor of it, but there is a certain, I get to change the files of this mod so that I can make it even differenter. That's why I'm like really big for advocating, if you want longevity in your game, add mod support.
Oh, did you see? Bethesda pulls some, obviously Bethesda pulls some fucky shit, but they
The paid mods again?
yeah, but they released an update that made a lot of the older mods like just not fucking work. At least is what I heard on the fucking
I mean, they're
headline.
currently very upset that people don't like
Starfield?
Yeah.
Yes, they're going fucking nuts with it. Also, have you seen in your recommendations, I know that yours is a little bit more refined, it's not really gamer bait, it's a lot of film and audio, you know, file shit, but have you seen that?
There is a lot of people who are like, oh, it's such a disappointment.
Yeah, obviously, the fact that anyone got excited for it at all is fucking hilarious. But,
which, you tell them like 2 weeks before that, people would have sold a spleen to get that game, you know?
have you seen this guy called Thor? On your, like, YouTube shorts
Thor
and shit?
High Heels?
His name is, Pirate Games or whatever.
No. I know a guy that's Thor High Heels and he has the most stylish fucking presentation ever. It's niche kind of fucking stuff if you want it, but still good.
No, let me. Well, first, let me see what Thor High Heels is, because now you've talked about production. I'm thinking Papa Pixels and all that shit.
It's like, it might not be your thing, but it's avant-garde a little bit. And he has a kind of a weird voice. That's kind of sick.
Oh yeah, I see it. I like his thumbnails. Those are really nice thumbnails. I watched like a little fucking Metal Gear shit, the retrospectives and shit. Thor High Heels, huh? No, let me find Pirate Games.
Notice that I know who the people I like are. You point me to one other person who is like my favorite person on earth is Chris Evans, followed by Emma Stone.
So the guy that I'm talking about is this guy. He's an old like fucking. I put it in VC. He's an old.
Immediately. Oh no,
yeah,
actually,
yeah,
let's scroll. Nice, fine, good. The magic of technology and my second monitor coming together to show me a fucking vertical.
God, I feel like in those videos that are like the top 10 things you need to become a streamer. Like I'll tell you, number one is a fucking second monitor. It doesn't need to be a gaming monitor. Get you some cheap ass fucking $60, $100 monitor that like.
Number one on that list should be a personality, a discernible one.
I don't know, man. I feel like I skipped that one. I just went to fucking section 8.
Like I'm really bad at talking to myself, but holy shit, you get me talking, some
and we're going.
Spew just coming out of there.
You know, I actually think that's a lot of the reason why, like, especially in like when YouTube became more and more prevalent, I think with like in the gamer sphere and all that shit. I think that's why a lot of these like groups did their like, oh, it's not just me, it's a group thing. Like,
yeah,
fucking biggest example is like Game Grumps. Yeah, like where they learn and they create a community at that point, and then if they go off and do their own thing, it's like, oh yeah, but you've got that subset of people that also, yeah.
Kind of very recently became appreciative of the fact that like being able to think of spiel for like yourself to keep like not shutting up essentially for 40 minutes to like 8 hours is a real big fucking skill.
It is. I remember telling you, I'm like, Arty, just talk to yourself, and you're like, I'm not gonna talk to myself, that's fucking stupid. And now you're like, but I love it.
I mean, I don't, I still kind of don't.
But you're coming around to it. Oh god, I love tea. I have been on a fucking peppermint tea kick for the last like fucking 4 months, and god. Oh. You know what's funny is that I've low-key kind of really missed streaming. Like I've thought about like one day just like I've seriously thought about just one day just throwing it up. Because I formatted my drives though, unfortunately, I no longer have any of the soundboard shit. So like the sister is awake, all of that. Yeah, no, exactly.
Like, it's not like if I lose everything that I've made for this, which was a genuine scare that I kind of had the other day, because I recently made like a CPU change, and had to reinstall for just like safety and peace of mind. And holy shit, when I realized I just fucking lost the app data folder where all of the fucking OBS shit is, I might have to like rebuild all these scenes from the garbage I have in this one massive like 10 gigabyte folder of PNGs. and
See?
I almost like went to bed, you know, just like accept defeat.
And like the cool part about mine is that I've never really like handed down exactly what. Yeah, obviously, right? But like, especially towards the end, because I wanted it to be like uniform and I wanted to like every part of it, and I just couldn't. And then of course streaming was also just like I was getting more and more tired of games. Like a big reason too is like why Pillars of Eternity has kind of like fucked me, is that like I don't want to listen to them talk super slow. Right, I just kind of want them to go fast. Let me go through it. Zoom, 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 zoom. Spacebar, 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 spacebar. Kind of thing. But now, like what I have for my idea with like the YouTube shit is I keep tossing around like ideas that I like little guys that I make in fucking Blender, and I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be like my avatar, and that's gonna be like I'm gonna do something with it. Like maybe I'm gonna make it like a fucking story based one, kind of like how Hot Diggity Demon does, or fucking not to his extent, but like a little bit different. Maybe I just want it to be like a fucking Stanley Parable where I, you know, the way I review or do whatever my video shits are, if I decide on if I'm going to only do purely reviews and then stream shit on the side or whatever, right? It's like, oh, you can talk to the little character and the character like reacts and does shit to it, and it's like, how will I like that? What do I want to do with that? And then kind of building around that. And I've been tossing ideas around, and like when I'm in the shower and it fogs up my little fucking shower window because I have like a, like, you know, the glass casing shower. I'll like draw little ideas, and I'm like, huh, how would that translate to like fucking 3D? And I get stuck in it, which is a lot of other reasons that why like I've really stopped doing the streaming or the content creation for a little bit. It's just because like I think the fact of the matter too, especially towards the end of when I just kind of gave up, is which was honestly not last year or within this year when I just stopped streaming, but rather years prior. But you know, I remember really liking having like the uniform shit, you know, like when I made all my like transitions and when I made the intro and shit, I was like, oh yeah, cool. Like
the detective stuff that you tried for like a while.
Yeah, like I like that. And like I don't even know if I were to ever come back to streaming, like would I even keep Detective Gravy, or like am I gonna go over to the next thing right now, which apparently seems to be either Borgadorg or Borgus Dorgus, right? And it's like
all of those.
I know, right? It's fucking stupid.
It is like 2 degrees of separation from Roshana Lakeisha. And you do not want to be 2 degrees of separation.
Nah, but see, at least mine, like when I like, for example, my WoW name is Borgadorg, right? But I made the O in Dorg, O with the umlaut on it, so it's like.
I don't know, like the single biggest reason why I delete like D&D campaigns is because I invite Ted over and he makes another suburban black girl in my fucking D&D world, and I just can't take it.
my favorite thing that Kai did in our fucking Baldur's Gate 3 run is it said fun. It was he did the whole fucking. It says enter character name, and so he entered character name, and that was his character's name the entire fucking run. It was like. It was like fucking stupid, right? Because it was like, okay. But like, also, I fucking loved it. It's great. It's funny. It's stupid.
I can appreciate that. Submitting 17 versions of Roshanda Lakeisha to every username Ted has to.
You're saying it wrong. It's Roshanda Laquisha.
It's like a quiche, all right. Can't believe this fucking guy died to a toaster. A fucking toaster. Now my connections are. Blackout is activating super fucking hard.
You know, I downloaded it, and like part of me wants to like open it up and see if it still has my old fucking file, because if it does, then I don't have to like Yeah, I like the cloud saving. The cloud saving kind of fucked my DMC shit though. Like I have to replay all of DMC 3.
For some
Which-
games, I don't like it because there's like recently a trend of non-deletable save files. Like I have Redout 2, which is like a kind of wipeouty racing anti-grav game.
Mhm.
And that allegedly does not have a reset on the career mode, which means you just have the one.
Well, I mean, it's not hard to turn off or delete the cloud save, you know?
I imagine so, but it's like
The fact that you have to do that.
the
and,
idea
yeah,
of it angers me, you know?
I
Why?
got you.
What if someone else wants to play on the computer? What if I have a kid and I don't want to put him on the Grand Prix against fucking Charles Leclerc? You know, fucking let me give him some new save file. So frustrated by just small things in life.
I feel you.
There's like a Reddit I really like. It's called Hostile Architecture. And it's just like small little like bits of cement or shits that we put on benches to inconvenience people. Or like really shitty benches so that you can't sit on them too long.
Completely side tangent. And I like how it's very funny. It's my ADD brain kicking in, right? Where it's just like, anyways.
Yeah.
No, but like side tangent. I love that Black Desert Online is always, every time it's on sale, it never fails to be $1.99. Every single time I see it, it's $1.99. Anytime it's on sale,
Like,
$1.99.
it was like $10 back in the day. I would say that like $1.99 for Black Desert is like really fucking good. I don't know how the Steam shit works because I have to like download it from the website for my copy. But I also have it on Steam because I ain't no fucking Trump. But I don't
You know what? I think I'm.
I wish I had the strength of character to play Black Desert again.
Eventually, one day, you're gonna be like, "Hey, Rob, it's his time."
I don't know if I can rope people into Black Desert because Black Desert is like
It's a sandbox MMO RPG.
yeah, but you don't know what that means, bro. You've been playing in theme parks for your fucking whole life. I'm talking Korean sandbox RPG. Now that's another pejorative added to the front of that like little bit. Korean MMO. You haven't like it hasn't kissed your lips, you know, as you're sleeping, you know, it's just a what a bitter taste. It's like 17 grapefruits and a dragon fruit just like shat in your mouth. Oh, delicious.
Have I told you that I've had the strongest urge to re-download Devil May Cry 5 and just play it again? As much as I fucking despised Dante Must Die mode, I really kind of want to do it again.
I don't have that urge, but when it was installed on my computer, I didn't want to touch it. It felt like one of those games I kind of keep on there.
Oh, that's me in Fallout New Vegas right now. I have Fallout New Vegas installed on my computer, and I'm like, one of these days I'm just gonna reinstall all the mods that I want for it and play through it again.
Yeah.
And it's been sitting there installed on my computer with nothing done to it. Same thing with Okami. I'm like, I'm gonna do Okami, and this time I'm actually gonna record myself playing Okami and then like put my thoughts into it.
Please.
No,
The Yakuza 0 video first.
no, obviously, I'm still
I
gonna
would
finish
like
Yakuza
to,
0. And if,
like, can I get it at some point between the C-section of my second child?
well, to be fair, I think I'm like halfway through the game, considering the fact that after this.
I'm talking about the production side of things.
No, obviously.
I want to see
right?
the product of this initial herb harvesting that you've been currently doing. Because the recording and playing the game, I can do that, motherfucker. It's the rest of the fucking owl. I'm looking
No,
at.
I know, and it's like number one, it's like it's one of those like kicking the pants. It's like now you've got this big old fucking recording mic. You better fucking make a fucking video with it, or otherwise, what's the fucking point of you getting all this shit, right?
Because like,
why not just?
I can already feel you looking at that like 70 to 100 gigabyte folder on your hard drive and being like, Shift Delete. You know, just like,
Well,
I'm not
it's
that
funny-
person anymore. You know?
It's funny because like I know like I'm trying to think about it too. Like I'm trying to like obviously planning is like the worst thing you can do when it comes to a game, or when it comes to like making a video. At least like when you haven't even like finished like playing the game. But it's like I don't even know how long I want to make the fucking video, right? Because like for example, obviously first and number one viewer is going to be your ass, and you're going to be like, Rob, you're wrong, you fucking idiot. That's what you get for starting at Yakuza 0.
Well, yeah, I will be the first comment under that video telling you how fucking shit you are, and I will get most of the likes. You know, that shouldn't even be a concern of yours. It's merely a statement of fact at this point. Now, what I think, and I will tell you this from my brief experience in like editing and writing shit, is don't give a shit how long the video is, because you can't plan around that. You can't plan to make a 4-hour video. You can make a 5-hour video and shorten it to 4 hours, but like you can't actively
Make a 4-hour video, a 5-hour video. Okay, I got you. Because you're just
essentially,
ruining the fucking.
what I think, you know, is the process you're looking for is play the fucking game, you know, keep recordings of it and all that. And then write down what you think about it, right? Featuring the good, the bad, and the ugly. And then try to, I don't know if you're like gonna do anecdotes or whatever, right? You know, oh, this happened to me and I thought that was interesting, blah, 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 you know. But for the most part, use that footage that you have, and it's gonna be quite a lot. It would be really nice to like, if you see something that you think you could use out of it, you know, cut it out and like mark it as such.
The Shogi arc.
Pretty much, right? You know, that could be an interesting bit, you know, learning to play shogi for whatever reason. But like for the most part, try to match video to words, not words to video, you know?
Yeah.
You're using video as like a visual aid or a like kind of a context piece for the most part. What actually matters is what the fuck you're saying, and what the fuck you're saying matters on what you think about it. So like, you know, and don't think of it as like writing a script. I say just like open up a fucking notepad and like start writing every single thought you have about it. And even like the incomplete ones that you don't even know if you're gonna like be able to finish them. Just like fucking anything. That's what I do when I'm like writing for a movie review or whatever, or like I'm thinking about a game. It's like the thought just occurred to me. It's going on the notepad, you know? And it's just like a single sentence, so that when I look at it again, it's like, oh yeah, I thought about this, you know? And then I have like essentially a bullet point list of kind of the thoughts I've had about it, and like then, okay, this one I can extrapolate on, this one I can, you know, embellish a little bit, that kind of stuff.
See, it's
That
kind of
works for
funny
me.
because
But, you know, you'll find out where you fucking think, if you ever get there.
I know, right? No, I am a little bit different about it, right? Like, because like for me, I haven't written anything down. I've got like I don't even know how many hours. Let's see what Steam says. How many hours I've got in this fucking game? Let's see. Steam says I have 40 hours. I have a full fucking American work week in this fucking game, right? And like I don't have anything written down, but like the moment like I boot up the game, like everything that I think about it just kind of comes to my mind. So I'm assuming that like that's probably what'll happen. Like once I finish the game, I'll be able to kind of like it's fresh on my mind. There's the ending, and then like obviously because Yakuza 0 has that like you know that movie mode, so I can rewatch all like the cinematic movies just to kind of refresh myself at the end of it. Obviously because I'm doing
Yeah, but
these
it's only going to tell you about the story, right?
right. Obviously,
if that's
but
what
like
you're talking about. You know?
yeah, just to get like the summary. Here's a summary of the story. Kiryu's a fucking sick ass motherfucker. That's it. But like gameplay wise, especially with the amount of like shit that I've run into, like I already know, like for example, I've gotten to the point in the game where like I actually am really tired of doing all of the like running into random people on the road, like when I'm just walking around the city.
Weak, right?
Well, not yeah, like they feel like more of an inconvenience than a challenge, and it's really fucking annoying. And then I'm also like kind of losing my interest in the fact that like every time, like I feel like the need as like, because you put yourself in like the immersion of like you are kind of Kiryu and you're controlling Kiryu and how you would want Kiryu to be, and like outside of him being a horny motherfucker and like you being in control of that, you also have those moments where like you see the fucking random thugs picking on the fucking random guy or the girl, and you're like, oh come on, I guess Kiryu or Majima would fucking, you know, help them out and like kick the shit out of them, right? And it's like I feel the need to do that, and I think that's kind of annoying because I'll run past places and like I'm like I don't really care to do this. I don't get anything of significance out of it. These items that I get from it don't even sell for enough for me to warrant the time that it's taking me to get there. Like, so that's already one thing that I know of, and I haven't played the game since October the 30th, and I still remember just not liking that and not looking forward to doing that. You know, there's a lot of other shit. I don't like the disco minigame, and I'm sure that's going to be a fucking point of contention. I love shogi. Shogi's great.
Right.
Like, I have, but like, again, I don't have any of it written down. It's just I know, like, when thinking about it
So
and like
from,
seeing
like,
it.
kind of,
yeah.
I don't know, from the sounds of what you're telling me, you're going for more like, this was my experience with Yakuza 0, not some kind of objective attempt at like, oh, this is what, you know.
I think it'll be a little bit of a I think it'll be a little bit of both, right? Because it's like, you
'Cause,
know,
like,
not
there's
every gamer is going to be the
going
same.
full Tim Rogers and being like, when I was working in Japan in 1999, there was a coffee machine. It had no espresso in it. Yakuza 0 has coffee machines. And much like me in Japan, it felt out of place when there was no espresso. The espresso was Makoto.
No, I don't think it'll be anything like that. I think it'll just be me like kind of going over what the game is and then me interjecting like my feelings about it. But like, obviously, I'm not a writer, right? And I think that
Well,
like,
no one is.
yeah.
That's the fun thing about writing. You can't be born a writer.
So I'm assuming that like a lot of the very beginning is going to be very just like, here's my opinion of it, but here's like, you know, the objective facts about the game and all that shit. But like,
Are you gonna do a Wikipedia read for me? Are you gonna tell me what Yakuza 0 is?
I am not. I refuse to be the next fucking target on H Bomber guy's hit list, man.
I don't know, because if you say it's a action RPG brawler at any point, I will literally scream. Because, like, well...
I don't think anybody can call it an action RPG. I could call it like an action brawler type, but an RPG is like stretching the fucking term of an RPG.
Well, it is. Much like
That's
The
like-
Witcher 3 is an RPG, this is an RPG.
Another big thing that makes me very angry, and this is going to be like this is always going to be a thing that I'm going to bring up. I hate that Kiryu I can't change the color of Kiryu's suits. I want him to dress the way I want him to dress.
Maybe.
Like, I'm not enjoying the game. I'm still having a good time. It's just there's like,
I mean,
there's portions of it that
it's
just kind of
the sixth game in the series, so yes.
Yeah.
They've refined it a little bit.
And I know that, like, I think Yakuza 0, apparently from what I've read, is one of the longest ones.
Hate Kiwami 1 now. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be great. Oh, you've ruined it. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? It's not as good as 0. And
well, yeah, no, but like I obviously have that, like, again, I don't have an issue with playing like games out of order. Like, it's not like the technological jumps. Sometimes
even
they
like
do
an out of order. This is like you are dimensionally time hopping on a pogo stick that's full of lead. You're a sinking ship. Is what you are. God, how the fuck are you gonna play Yakuza 3? Holy shit, you're gonna fucking bitch and moan. Oh my god. Oh, I look forward to all of these recordings I'm gonna get by the time I'm dead.
No, what's funny is that one of the big things that I think is going to be my downfall with all these Yakuza games, I've had to slowly train myself to not be a completionist for games that I play.
It would kill you.
Yeah, like I have the urge to complete at least every sub story for fucking
that's fine.
Yakuza 0.
Most
Yeah,
people
but like all the collectibles and all that shit, I'm not looking forward to that. Like finding all the telephone card things for the girls.
I mean,
and like,
you should do that out of your own personal interest in looking at the telephone cards.
No, obviously, right?
Yeah. It's like, why do you play Witcher 1? To collect all the baseball cards. What does that mean, Arty? You'll find out. Swear to God, if they remove that in the whatever remake they're making of Witcher 1, which will suck,
is it CD Projekt Red that's handling it?
allegedly, I kind of had a little bit of investigative journalism piece back, like, I don't know, maybe 5 years ago, where I was looking into a French studio that was allegedly making a Legend of the White Wolf remake for Witcher 1, which got cancelled, and subsequently the URL and the web domain for it got replaced with the promotional material for Witcher 2. And they had some fucking dirt on CD Projekt right back then. Never released it because I decided that there's literally no way I can back half of this hyperbole out. But it was kind of like neat.
There's no reason to throw them under the bus. We're okay. We're good, guys.
No, because I genuinely did some actual fucking research and it felt like weird because I was like actually finding shit. You know, it was one of those things where like, why the fuck can I find shit about this? You know, this should have been scrubbed, you know? Who the fuck is doing your like data management on this? You know the Wayback Machine exists, right?
I just like it when fucking Yakuza 0 taunts me with a real Yakuza used gamepad. Every time I launch the fucking game, it never fucking works. Did you play mouse and keyboard Yakuza, or did you play?
I can't really hear you.
Oh yeah, it's definitely.
Again, you're not that cool.
Yeah, because I have the noise suppression on. Fuck.
Oh shit, one of these fucking hunters. Come on. I'm like talking to someone else and like holding my dick in one hand.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get it.
And I'm playing bow, for fuck's sakes. Like, come on. Not real. Ah. Maybe I need to switch weapon. Maybe this is who I am now.
How you doing?
Oh, shit.
Have I ever told you that I'm so happy that I figured out how to split up all of my like my mixer shit in OBS, so like I can have the game being the only sound that's recorded, and then like everything else is fucking like muted and shit, so I can have like YouTube on in the background while I'm recording fucking Yakuza shit.
Yeah, it's good.
Real nice. Real fucking nice. I love
I
it.
have you on your own channel on OBS because I'm cool like that.
Yeah, I have Discord on its own little channel, yeah. My desktop audio, Discord, game, Google, which is like for YouTube. My mic is like muted and shit. Spotify, if I want Spotify up in the background, like it's fucking great. I don't know how I've been living without it. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, I forgot what my hotkeys are for recording. Look. Settings. Hotkey. Oh, page up and page down. Pause recording is insert. Honestly, no. I'd rather this be empty if I can. There we go.
Now!
Hey, partner.
Ah, God, no! Woo! There we go. How does that sound?
Core located. Hey, partner.
Quick, Arty, say something for me.
Cock, balls, tits, shit,
I can-
piss, motherfucker, tits.
That'll work. I'm happy with that.
The
By the way,
7 words you cannot say on television.
if you're interested.
Shit, piss, fuck, motherfucker, and tits.
Core destroyed.
It's like classic George Carlin bit.
Something's happening to its shell. The flow of magma is changing.
Oh, recording. Okay. And no sound should be coming out of this at all. Everything's muted except for game. Yep, cool. God, I don't even remember what I was doing in this game. I think I had just gotten the fucking cat fighting minigame unlocked. God, I also love thinking about like the fucking the like logistics of like Kiryu running around all of fucking Little Tokyo with fucking these fucking loafers on. Like, they cannot be comfortable.
That's
Cannot
a
be
you
comfortable.
kind of bit. Man, his shoes must be uncomfortable. Should
I
get
mean,
a nice
yeah, but,
pair
like-
of kicks, you know?
Get him some Nikes or something.
Tremors. I think Zora.
God, I'm so worried that I'm missing the sub story for the guy that gives out napkins.
Relax! We can't let Zora discharge its energy!
I defeated 4? What the fuck do you mean I defeated 4? I did the basic guy, the tech guy, the cross-dresser, and Mr. Moneybags. Oh yeah, I guess I have.
Hold your position! Are the fighters ready? Let's go, Dad!
Ah, yeah. Awesome. Now the first thing I can purchase is the fucking hell yeah. Fucking hell yeah, baby. Oh, hell yeah.
I love how in the fucking Zora Magdaros fight you can just like ignore Nargigante existing.
Oh yeah, because he just leaves immediately. Oh, I love Miracle Johnson. He's my fucking favorite.
I don't know.
Door's broken loose.
That's all right. Hunters, stay focused. You have to drive off Nergigante.
Zora Magdaros is changing position. It's trying to get up.
Brace for the shock. Don't let it shake you off.
Zora Magdaros is starting to rear up.
Hunters, keep at it. It's all up to you to drive off Nergigante. Go! Go!
You're gonna have to send me your mod list for World. All of the ones that are at least like not personal, but like everyone should have them on their fucking World list.
I mean, that fucking image I gave you is pretty much that.
Okay.
The ones that are like Vitalis patch or like Steam Deck patch or whatever I can send to you because I don't actually remember the names.
Feed have its way. Let your courage guide you.
Go get him. You know you've got this.
Forget, can I buy the bowling alley yet?
Can I buy the ball?
No, I already own the bowling alley. That's right, 'cause she gave me the chicken, right? Yeah, no. I need the Pocket Circuit Stadium.
Yes! Outstanding! Continue the operation.
Media King Extravaganza.
Zora Magdaros is getting back on all fours. It's continuing its advance.
All right, prepare to intercept at the barrier. Hunters, hold your positions on its back.
Third magma core destroyed.
My favorite thing about this game, though, that I really like about Kiryu too, is like sometimes like when you're doing all the sub stories that are just like stupid little kid mini games, and he's like, I fucking love the shit out of this fucking hell, and it's just like, all right, Kiryu, that's fucking cool.
It's great.
I dig it.
mean, it's kind of like, I don't know. I did that same shit with like mahjong. I was like, hey, let's try mahjong this afternoon. And now like I own a physical set, and I'm like actually ranked on the Japanese professional mahjong ladder. You know?
Yeah.
Shit takes you places.
I legitimately, like, after playing a bunch of shogi, I like looked up fucking like shogi apps on my phone. I'm like, can I play shogi at home?
Can I, you know?
Got to wear down Zora Magdaros as much as possible. This is the last bastion. No more second chances. If
And like,
breaches the barrier, all is lost.
there's kind of like chess tables that are like outside in like parks, right? Me and like a mate of mine just sat there and played like mahjong all fucking day, and like people would like look at us and like, what the fuck is that?
These old ass men.
Right? It's like it's all in fucking Chinese. Don't get it.
Hey, partner.
And like every time Ice shows up in the house, I'm like, yeah, you know, you wanna
Wanna pop
play
it
a
up?
game or two? And then we like usually play like a 2 out of 3 or something.
Hot damn. A billion yen. Fucking hell.
Yep. I really like how Yakuza 0 does that thing where like, this is equivalent to 17 swimming pools. I really dig that.
God, dude.
Please tell me there's some way to stop that attack.
I'm gonna gamble all the money away. Got like a million yen
Gamble.
left. Catfight Club, hell yeah.
Also, I found out the actual like way to like really juice the damage on Zora Magdaros while I was playing on my own. There's like a ship on like the left side of the map. If you fall down it, it has like 3 cannons side by side. One for you to load manually, and the 2 others are loaded by NPCs. And so you just like put on your gear that has artillery or heavy artillery, I don't remember which of the skills it was. And you just blast this shit for like 16,000 damage per second. It's just absolutely ruin its day. And even if you run out of cannonballs, the NPCs will still pick them up. So it's just like
Yeah.
more deeps.
Zora Magdaros, charging your energy. Oh no.
And I'm telling you, there's nothing that hits like hearing proof of a hero at the end of Monster Hunter 1. Holy shit. That was like fucking chills.
There's some way to stop
Oh fuck! Damn.
the barrier is still holding.
What the fuck? Damn. I lost 25 million. I bet on the wrong girl. Damn.
Shit, dog.
I'm going home with my tails between my legs. Total profit 500. Nothing. I got no money.
I got nothing. She took it all. She took the kid.
Thank you for your patronage. This motherfucker just said thank you for your patronage. I lost 25 million
I'm
yen.
sitting here fucking reeling and he's laughing.
My wife is gonna leave me. I told her I was gonna come home with so much money. She believed in me. She told me to bet big. I did it. I told her this was it. We was getting out of the hood with this one. I really don't. Okay.
And now that like these two fucking other guys have noticed what the fuck I'm doing, they're just like suddenly very interested in what's going on that boat.
Are you okay?
It's funny, I looked it up, like, the conversion rate and all that shit. Like, 6 million yen isn't, like, a significant amount. Like, I mean, it's a lot of money to just have carrying around in your fucking
Keep in
pocket.
mind that this is also like 80s yen, where
Yeah.
they had like a super inflated bubble economy, which is why I really like Yakuza 0 as like a setting. It's like a weird time and place, which I really like. It's just like these specific years where the economy was just fucking nuts. They could make everything, like their entire industry was like holding on some fucking magical juju. And they just like, well, guess we will make progress in everything.
Damn, really got you questioning. Should we have let them just take over America? Question mark.
I mean, you're kind of at fault for them going into that bubble economy because the kind of intervention
Me.
after World War II, you know,
Me
made them
specifically.
very
Rob.
Americanized. Yeah, you did this.
God, there's nothing more disappointing than having to wait for your fucking properties to make money for you.
Yeah, if only there was like the rest of a game.
But I'm so close to the end. I'm so close.
Keep going.
I just need to get all the Media King properties. That's all I need.
That's all I need. It's like me and fucking
Holy
Assassin's
shit.
Creed 3 Brotherhood. I just need to buy this aqueduct, man. I just need... Got these lazy bitches sitting there, not loading the fucking cannon, eating hot chip, and lying.
Do you know the strat? Is it better to pay someone who's only got like a single circle with 5 stars when it comes to the economy thingy, or is it better to do like a 3-star person that has the double circle? That means like they're really good at it.
I don't remember anymore. Like, all of these words you just said to me are like... bygone.
Yes or no, whichever you feel best about.
I don't know, try it. See what works. Try the thing you think is shitty, and then if it is shitty, then you know.
Don't ever talk to me like that ever again. You hear me, you son of a bitch?
He's right, you know.
He's right, you know.
God, this is fucking arch-tempered. That's why it's taking so much fucking deeps. Holy shit. Who fucking arch-tempered they fucking Zora Magdaros?
Who big ballin' RN? Question mark? Who big ballin'? My inventory as Kiryu is toughness light, stamina and royale. I've got about let's see, 3 lines full of that, and then I've got some
And
random
a
mess.
Coke.
No, a Tatsu brand drink. I stood strong and I did not let her sell me on some fucking whatchamacallit. Do I have to buy the batting center? Please tell me I don't have to buy the batting center because I cannot beat that fucking shit. Please. Please tell me I don't have to buy it. I don't. Cool. I have to buy Disco City Boy? What the fuck?
Disco City Boy. This man.
Okay, at least I don't have to like do disco to unlock it. I'm happy about that. I'm not looking forward to doing that with Majima. I looked up what the general consensus about the disco minigame was, and everyone says it's like split down the middle. You either like it or you fucking despise it. Or it's easy or it's hard for you is more the better way of explaining it.
I think you get better at it with time.
I did not. Not even once. I played it on easy, I beat the sub-story on easy, and I have no qualms with admitting that I did. Again, no balls has been established.
Testiculars? No, thank you.
I know you said it so long ago that it's probably left your brain, but you said bubble economy, and I immediately was like, the war economy.
Kind
900 fucking million yen. I don't have enough.
It's never enough. I sometimes have this like really parasitic thing that's like, hey, you should play MGS4. And now that I have this new big
Hold that thought. Ah, there it is. I found it. Continue.
new fucking CPU that has like all of these fucking cores compared to like my fucking 2-core toaster that I was using before or whatever. Now I can actually proper like emulate some PS3 games, and I'm like,
nice.
What if I ran this demo disc for MGS4? And I'm like, ooh,
So question. I know that like PlayStation games are like fucking a different format altogether, but like
in what sense?
Well, like it's not like a typical like DVD or CD, right? Where you can't just put it into any fucking like disc reader, plug a USB into your fucking PC, and like expect to, if you have the emulator, to run it, right? Like if you have an emulator in ISO, would you be able to run that disc? Or is that like, is there more to it?
Technically, nothing's stopping you. Like it's the same files. Like that's
but
what
would
like,
it but would it
dumping a
work
fucking
though?
game essentially does is like it takes the files that are on your console and dumps them to like a USB or something.
So technically, right, I have a disc reader, right? So I could put in my old copy of, say, like a PS2 game that I know I have is like Kingdom Hearts 1, right?
Yeah.
So if I fucking...
think PCSX2 can actually do that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Like the only thing that I am like aware of is the on actual physical hardware, the PS1 discs had like a wobble that was different, and maybe PS1 games are a bit fucking harder to do then. Like you might actually have to dump those. But for the most part, PS2 games, I don't know. Because like some PS1 games, like I know that Symphony of the Night had like an audio track. If you play it on like a CD player on like a PC. I was like, this is a PlayStation format disc. And then it played some music for you. That kind of shit. Okay.
Nanny. I think, you know, to people that were like, man, I really wish the Yakuza games were fully voice acted, like all the text and shit.
Eventually.
No, I don't like that idea. I like it when it's just like them grunting or just saying, like fucking, for example, Kiryu's like, Nani? And like, you know it means he's saying what, right? But like the text will, like, it still, it gives you that. It gives you what you need to know from that, which is really good.
God, that was so not worth it.
Oh, there you are.
Alright.
Homeboy just dropped 10 million yen on me. Like, nah, dude. Not big deal, dude.
I didn't know that.
Oh, I have to raise Mr. Moneybag's friendship. How the fuck do I do that? By giving him money? What do you mean come back when I have cash to spare? I have 600 million yen on me right now, dude. Oh my god, I have to leave and come back? Or is he gonna take the money and run? This motherfucker just fed me fake fucking yen. I'm like 70% sure. Okay, I'll go back in a second. Lame. It's gonna cost me fucking 10 billion yen to get all of these properties and then level them all fucking up. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep.
I guess then they'll just fucking. How many points do I have? Tell me. 14. I do not have enough.
Hmm.
Holy shit! The fuck did he just do?
Does this just give me 5 levels of charge now? Because if that's true, this bow is
Is busting. Bugs Bunny busting.
Let's see.
God, I forgot how to throw money around. Fuck.
It's over.
Say it again.
It's over. Oh, I
Got it.
remember when I wore that set. That was so cool. Shit. Oh, what a cutie.
Ready to go. Ooh.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Nice. I can have your stream up in the background while I wait for the fucking timer to go back. And watch you play Monster Hunter while I
How the
wait for all
fuck do I
my
go into a training room from this?
investments. Ugh. I'm getting an ad for a
Was there
Logitech.
even a training room in Monster Hunter World?
Yeah, there is. Fuck, I don't know how to get to it, but there is a place where you can like go and smack shit around. Fuck.
No, there is. I remember it. Maybe
It's like
the-
I think you have to go to your like the little home area, and then it'll ask you if you want to like train with it or something.
Technically, I'm in my home. It's just.
Well, there is no game.
Really?
There we go.
Let's try here. Training. There you
What are you gonna try to see the charge ship?
go. Yeah, if it's like. Because it's usually like, what, 2 charges? I could just.
Let's
Nah. It's just only the extra one.
No, keep holding it. It might take a second. I know, like in Rise, it does that shit too, where like it makes it seem like it's not gonna charge anymore, but then it'll.
No.
Huh.
Sure. Though, that does tell me that
Well,
essentially
also-
the entirety of that Legiana set that I currently have equipped, I could just take off, and that's 3 slots that I can just substitute with damage.
Well,
Because
to
I
be
can
fair though,
shove
where
that
are
in a
you getting
slot.
it? Is the bow like able to charge up to that high of a level? If that question makes sense, because like in
No,
Rise,
that
you know,
should
there's
be irrelevant. Like I have a decoration that adds 1 charge, and then I have my 3 armor set, which is a Legiana like set bonus that gives me 1 charge, but it's the same charge that it's giving me, so they're not letting me infinitely stack charges.
Well, no, but what I mean, like, is in from what I learned playing bow in Rise, right? Is that like a certain bow you can have like multiple levels of charge available, but like sometimes the bow only has like 2 or 3 levels of charge,
I mean, no, this
and
is
then
like the penultimate upgrade, you know, I don't think this is a thing in... But all of this fucking Hawkeye gear is now turning into... Where is it? Astrocloth. And then I put Critical Eye 3 on here. Weakness Exploit.
Astral Tights, put it on. Woo!
Yeah, there you go. Fucking walk those. This is technically the high DPS build. What I just put on. Except it has like a helmet and a glove, but I'm keeping an elemental because I'm burr. And so now my stats are weakness exploit 3, critical boost 2, and all of that fancy shit. Set decorations. Not that. Where is it? Mighty bow. Keep that. Socket vitality into all of these. And so now it's 1 level of critical eye. Can just put tenderizer. Critical boost. Where's Mushroom Answer? Fungi form expert. There we go. And
I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
Horn Maestro 2. That's what I want.
Throw it on. Throw it on. The bow really needs it.
Pallet code tech power. Don't give a shit.
Sorry, Maria, you're doing shit.
Heroics. Physique. Resuscitate. Improves evasion and reduces stamina depletion when afflicted by abnormal status effects. It gives me 1 level of constitution. So awesome.
Constitution is nice.
And so now, Volcano Divinity, yeah. Good shit.
When it comes to your mods, do you just download them from Nexus and then throw them into the folder?
Pretty much, yes. And so I did like previous combo 90, now 126. Also, this is like a weird new thing that I learned you can do. If you really
Oh,
want
yeah.
to position this. Which, I don't know when are you going to have time to do this, but if you really
I guess
care.
when a monster's like downed or like stunned or something.
Yeah. There's like weird properties on that move that apparently like it deals like fatigue damage to the head or some shit like that. I'm not entirely versed in it. $290 with all of that extra shit. So I should just keep going for it, honestly. L2 and R3. And then 1,000 dragons. What is this?
Is it a clutch claw thing?
That's the move I haven't seen before. What are you? 1,000 dragons. $136. This is Dragon Pizza? I mean, Dragon Pizza can do a lot of damage, but what the fuck is this move? And why is it here? Of all places. I have to switch to Slinger. It's like a shotgun move. No, that's not it. Combo from shot into 1,000 dragons. I'm out of stamina.
Hey, Momo, what's up? Hang on.
No, it's old habits.
Can you hear me, Arty?
Yeah. God, I'm gonna be like the coolest kid in the yard with this fucking secret move. Does it even mention it? Thousand dragon. It's like the worst set of inputs ever. That's for sure. Oh yeah, and this is one of my favorite mods. It just puts 3 baskets here. You can use them as a lift.
You don't have to walk to it. Oh, that's so fucking sick.
It's like such a small convenience. It's like, oh.
Splendid job.
This, however, this entire fucking place still holds the title of worst fucking Monster Hunter city ever. It is just impossible. Like, it looks good with its layered shit, but it is so impractical that I cannot simply put it into words.
Alright, let's go to Nexus and see what I need to buy.
The Nexus, see what you need to buy.
Alright, I need the 2023 patch 15.21.
what that was. That is... What's it called? That's like the performance fixing mod. What is it? Performance booster plugin extended, I think. Which is this. And it's better inputs.
I need Stracker's loader.
Yeah, that's like the main kind of mod loading thing.
I need performance booster and plugin extender, which is the other one, so they just need each other. Yeah.
This is Fatalis patch. And I'm just gonna give these to you.
Could you not alternatively just make like a Google Drive and put them all in the drive and just let me download it from the drive?
Yeah, fucking Discord, there you go.
God, I hate that Nexus makes you log in to download shit now.
That's how they keep track of downloads.
If your email address exists.
And still augment these. Interesting. Oh yeah, I'm giving you 100 honest spheres, that's true. Okay, guess I'm...
I forget. I don't need to like extract any of these files, right? I just throw them in the fucking game.
No, so every zip has a native PC folder in it, and that matches with the native PC folder in your thing.
And so the only ones that I really need are just performance booster, better input, slight increase, and then Steam Deck patch.
I mean, those are like the functional improvements ones, I guess. Steam Deck patches it makes the green material things last forever and not vanish after a couple of minutes.
Which one is the one that lets me skip cutscenes?
Don't know. Might have to get that on your own.
Longer gauges, dual shock prompts, fuck that. Monster weakest icon, I don't care. Max Deco, what does that do?
Which one?
You have one that's called Monster Hunter World Max Deco.
It's it shows me how much I need of a single decoration to get the maximum skill.
Oh, that's cool.
So that I can like sell or meld the other stuff. So I know I need 3 Dragon Jewel 4s to max out Dragon Attack and that kind of shit.
True weapon damage values. You recommend that one?
If you care for them, sure.
What does the Fatalis patch do?
Fatalis patches the better inputs.
Oh, okay. Descriptive food skills. That might come in handy.
Again, I've looked through the mods. You could probably do that too. Like,
Yeah, but essentially the way you're playing is probably the way I'd do it. I don't have a lot of big changes to it. I'd like.
there's more
Rebalance.
changes I'd like to make, but there's not enough mods.
What does a slight increase do? What the fuck is that?
Slight increases the camera distance.
Oh, I don't really care for that. That's fine. I mean, I'm sure if it bothers me enough, then I'll probably go and fix it, but... And so all I do is just copy and paste the native PC shit into the Monster Hunter folder.
Yeah, and it should go into the native PC folder that's already there.
There's not one in my folder already.
Well, did you install the stacker thing? What is it called? Stackers, something?
I mean, wait, what? Install? I downloaded it. I have to install it?
Yeah.
Oh. It's just got a bunch of DLLs and stuff. It didn't let me install.
Well, yeah, that you drag them into the thing.
Oh, okay, then yeah. No, I can do that. Do I need to bring all the loaders and D input and all that shit as well?
I mean,
The JSON and all that shit?
yes. And you can see that it has the native PC folder you need.
Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom really bad. Leave it.
Okay.
We're on the hunt.
All right, Bortaniel. I'm gonna hop off for a little bit. I gotta go
Alright,
relax, feeling shit. Thanks for hanging, bro.
good talk.
Around. See you. Bye.
See ya. Okay. Holy shit, my critical eye's fucked. I need to quit. Okay. Start with expert. Bring it to level 5. Really? Shit, power spread. Power shot of 1,000 dragons. Fuck do you? Oh, cause it has it. Alright. Holy shit. That's some new stuff. And I got some fancy fucking pants. Look at that shit. Fabulous. Any fighting toasters? Yes, you are. I warned you. This is gonna be the final hunt for today. Shit is fucking tiring, I'm telling you. How did you do that? Anyone else is sealing it up? God, where? He's limping in the air. How cute. He is undeterred. No, I'm dead. Holy shit. Whoa. God giveth, God taketh. Very nice. I need 3 cortexes. Let's hope the extra rewards cover what we need. Look at this guy. Couldn't do it. He wanted it so bad. I think that's exactly enough, isn't it? I know the dragon bone and all that. I'm missing something.
Anyways.
Hello.
Toaster. What am I missing? Teostra hard horn. Obtained by breaking its head. Feel like it did. These are redundant. Well, I guess tomorrow we're hunting toasters. Good stuff. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. That was a very long sesh again. I seem to be enjoying myself. Maybe we'll stick with it. Who knows?